Hello guys and welcome to the Soulstorm World Championship 2024. I'm your host, Darcy Minister, and today's video I will be covering Group B. So I already at this point made a Group A. I'm going through every single groups, A, B, C, and D, and I'm going to go through every single game round by round. My co-host, Jagus, for laziness reasons, are actually going to cover half of the playoffs, and I'm going to cover the other half. So he won't be covering the groups. He was basically like, Darcy, I don't want anything to do with that. It's too much work. So, it's cool. It's cool. So it'll just be me, and you're going to have to deal with me and me as a caster when we go through these groups. I hope you can live with that. So now let's actually go through it. So for Group B, we got these 6 players. I realized that in the last video for Group A, I talked a little bit too much in each recap. I'll try and avoid that for now. And I will also try and just go through these games and these players relatively fast. Let's actually go into this group specifically. We have these 6 players. So our seed 1 player is Romresis. Romresis, in terms of legendary status, is very, very he's a massive legend. In terms of rating, historically, he is one of the peak MMR players. Him, Master Yoba, and Bloody Monster are the ones that takes MMR to numbers that usually is very inhuman. And so Romresis is historically a very, very strong ladder player. He's also, in terms of tournament performances, been a very, 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 very strong player. If you go look at historical performances when it comes to tournaments, if it's not Master Yoba or a Dark Elder player called Stas, usually it's either Bloody Monster or Romresis who won the tournament. Romresis has won really, really many tournaments, and he's consistently top 4 in even very stacked tournaments. He has won several tournaments in general. He has won a classic face-to-face, although that's not in the consideration. I think it's the last face-to-face tournament that he won. Was it 13 or something? It doesn't matter. But Romresis, historically, super OG, absolute monster player. The only thing is, Romresis is probably the weakest seed 1 player. It was a little bit tough to put him in there, but we ended up putting him seed 1 because of a lot of historical efforts. We'll see if that ends up being a mistake, but that's actually the reason why he's seed 1. In terms of now, he's not super active on the ladder. He's still relatively high rated, but not super high rated at all, actually. And he's also, in terms of tournament performances, he has some high highs. Like the most stacked Burger Cup 21 ever is the one this year, Burger Cup 21. And he got 4th place. That was pretty good by Romresis. But then he also has tournament performances. I think it's a Ybubaka tournament, a very recent one actually, where he got kicked out very early, and it's by, I think that tournament is called Interpares or something, my bad. But Primus Interpares, I think it's called that actually. And he got kicked out early. It also happened in BAD Cup where he didn't truly follow his usual expectations. So Romresis is a wounded seed 1 for sure, and you could argue that he shouldn't be seed 1, but we put him here. It's potential mistake, but he is our seed 1 here, and we'll see if he proves us wrong that he's actually a very, very strong player. Like I said, he sometimes actually shows signs of that. Burger Cup 21 is a very good example. So super powerful player. He's our seed 1 for this group. Erenbeast. Gonna keep it short. Erenbeast is one of the highest rated players on the ladder in general. Forget about this tournament. In general, He is rank 3 for this, like when this tournament started. He is rank 3, so very, very strong player. The only ones that is above him is Dentist and Bloody Monster. Super, super good player. The problem with Erenbeast and why he's not a seed 1 is because he doesn't have many tournament performances, and the few ones he does have doesn't strike you as being mind-blowing performances. But we know how strong this player is, Erenbeast. He is, of all the players that mains IG, he's for sure the strongest. So very, very powerful player. Watch out for good IG plays from this player for sure. Deco. Now, Deco is probably the biggest wild card, the biggest question mark for this tournament. It's going to be very interesting to follow him along. So Deco, he's banned on DAOstats client. There is a statement out on when me and Jagus, we did a live stream where we seed all the players. There is a statement that we make about Deco and why he is still allowed to be in this tournament. So watch that if you want any explanation. I won't explain it here. But yeah, Deco is banned from the DAOstats client. This means that we can't see his current MMR because it's not being tracked. So we had to go off of a few things. One, a lot of players' opinion about him and where his MMR would be-ish. And then also his historical MMR, which was around the 2,200 MMR, which is very high, but it's not Master Yoba, peak Romresis, Bloody Monster kind of level. It's very high. It's very, very high, but it's not the mind-blowing level. It's not Erenbeast level even. But the reason why it's like we were very close to putting him in C2 is basically because of his tournament performances. He's just way too ridiculous. Like, he's way too good. So he came very far in BAD Cup 3, where he had some strong performances. He came to the final in Primus Inter Paris. And then he, in general, had really strong performances there, and that's for this year. Historically, he hasn't had mind-blowing results. He has won tournaments, but they were never stacked tournaments. But then he also has this year a kind of low performance, which wasn't terrible, but he just didn't came far, which was Burger Cup 21, where he was actually being kicked out relatively early. He came down to the losers bracket relatively early, and then he got kicked out by, spoiler alert, Nameless, a Sisters of Battle player that if you've seen Group A, you have seen Nameless. Nameless is in this tournament, by the way, a seed 5 player. So Deco has some low lows that makes you scratch your head and think, is he really that good? And since we can't track his MMR, it's very hard to give him the benefit of the doubt and put him over the Star and Erenbeast and players like Romresis, who has really shown peaks and peaks. But it can be a massive mistake. He is the biggest question mark by far, and he was even very close to being C2 just single-handedly because of his tournament performances. And then we got Ybubaka. I'm going to be relatively short with this guy. There's not a lot to say. He has been in tournaments before, not had the most mind-blowing performances you've ever seen in your life. But yeah, he does show up, and he's definitely a player who can hold his own in a relatively high competitive environment. He for sure can. He is pretty high rated, even to this day. He usually flirts around the 2,000 MMR, so pretty strong player. He's also a really cool streamer, by the way. So if you guys are watching and you really like Russian streaming, and even if you don't speak Russian, you can still put the subtitles in. Sometimes the subtitles are a little misleading, but you can enjoy some of his streams for sure. He seems like a very nice guy. But yeah, he's super cool streamer, and he's also the GOAT when it comes to tournament stuff and like hosting tournaments in general. He's definitely the GOAT in that regard. He has hosted some of the biggest tournaments you've seen ever in this game. So shout out to that guy. Ybubaka, pretty strong player, relatively high rated, but nothing mind blowing. Therefore, seed 4. Dredick. Dredick is a little bit below Ybubaka. He's seed 5, and the reason for that is he's not super active right now, and the rating that he has currently is not super high either. His historical rating is around the 2000, 2100 MMR, so he is a strong player, especially when he peaks. He also has peak performances in tournaments. His best performance that I could find was Burger Cup 21 of the last 3 years. But then he also has tournament performances where he gets absolutely murdered round 1, and therefore we couldn't quite put him up there. But he's a pretty strong player. Don't underestimate him at all. But yeah, not expecting this guy to get very far in the tournament. But then again, this tournament is super stacked. So what do you know? And then we got Forgotten. Forgotten is the lowest rated player in the whole tournament that we have in terms of current rating. His peak rating is around the 1900 MMR. So he can play upwards to the high levels. He also has tournament performances where he kicks out players that he's not supposed to. So, like, Forgotten definitely deserves to be here. But yeah, he's a seed 6. He might struggle in this group, but that's normal for a seed 6 player. And Forgotten sometimes upsets really strong players, which sometimes surprises you a lot. So yeah, looking forward to watching all of these players play. Let's actually get into it. We can also look here. What you're going to see here is Romresis picked Orcs and Eldar. Erenbeast picked IG and Necrons. Deco picked Eldar and Dark Eldar, and so on and so forth. Ybubaka actually plays Tau secondarily. And what you see here is the bans. A lot of Eldar bans. This is going to hurt Deco a lot. This is also going to hurt Romresis a lot, and Dredick as well. So this is their main races. So we won't see too many Eldar games in this group stage due to the bans. That's obvious. So we're probably going to watch a couple of Orc games, actually a big decent chunk of Orc games. And some Dark Elder stuff as well. So it's going to be very, very interesting, actually. So let's just actually get into it, guys. Fingers crossed that this group stage will be as fire as Group A. Let's just get into it. Let's start with Game 1. Oh, by the way, one last thing that I think is very important to just mention. I'm just putting this in as an edit because I actually forgot to explain in the start. So I'm going to just do it right here. In the group stage, spoiler alert, not telling you when and how and all of that jazz. I'm just saying in a group stage like this, there will be something that applies, which are called tiebreaker rules. So a lot of people probably already know what tiebreaker rules are or what a tiebreaker is. It is in the name tiebreaker, which basically means that if two players in the group stage is tied with amount of games won and lost, then a tiebreaker rule kicks in. So say, for example, player A is tied with player B, and they're both 3-2. Then there is a rule that's called head-to-head. So in this group stage, it's a best of 1, right? That means that these players has just played a game between each other. And so when the group stage has ended, the tiebreaker kicks in. And let's say, for example, player B won against player A when they faced each other. If they are even with each other, head-to-head applies, and therefore player B will be above player A, even though they are the same score, which is 3-2. Now, there actually comes a second tiebreaker rule because sometimes the head-to-head doesn't even make sense. So, for example, the head-to-head also applies when, for example, 3 players are tied. So say, for example, player A has won against both player B and C, but he's still tied with them, he will still be number 1 out of those 3 specifically. And say, for example, that player B won against player C, then he will be the 2nd place of those 3 players. And player C will be 3rd place. But then what happens if something very complex happens? For example, and just bear with me, guys. If player A wins against player B, but player B wins against player C, and then player C actually wins against player A. So they both have lost one to one of them and then one to the other guy. Then basically we have, like, what are we supposed to call it? A circular, going in circles, basically, kind of tie. They can't break each other because they're even in terms of head-to-head, and therefore it's called a 3-way tie. In this tournament, we don't have tiebreaker games. The main reason why we don't have that is because we don't want to extend this group stage to a very, very long tournament. It's already very, very long. We are asking a lot of players, and spoiler alert, actually in hindsight, the tournament went all the way to 11 hours. So it was a very long tournament. It would have been even worse if there would be 2 or 3 tiebreaker games within the tournament and the other players have to wait for a longer period of time. We could have ended up having a very long game randomly in that tiebreaker. And then just in general, we don't want extra games. We could have done it in other cases or in another tournament where the players was more spread out and stuff. But yeah, the tiebreaker rules are a little too much if they also had to play games against each other. So we put this one in here, which is seeding decider. So this is a tiebreaker that's used in different esports. And sometimes it's even used in classical sports, but it's also a bit of a controversial one because it actually takes a little bit of power out of players. So there are pros and cons. And I don't want to get into the philosophical part of it. I'll just say what it in practice means. It means that, for example, if player A is a seed 1 player, and player B is a seed 2, and player C is a seed 3, and they're all even, and one took one game off of one of them, and then lost to the other guy, and it goes around like that. So that weird 3-way tie where they can't go head-to-head. Then you get a really, really annoying situation where the seeding kicks in. And that means player A, because he's the highest seed, just gets first place out of those 3. And then player B gets second place and player C gets third place. Even though they have the same amount of games with each other, even though they have head-to-head wins against one but then lost to the other guy, it doesn't matter. The seeding will be the tiebreaker. So we keep these tiebreakers only at these 2 levels, and it is to avoid extra games. So I just wanted to bring that rule out. It will apply, spoiler alert, it will apply throughout the group stage, because there are certain groups where these tiebreaker rules are potential very close, or they actually literally apply. And ties will happen in group stages like this, so I just wanted to give you these rules. Now, let's get into game 1. Let's go, guys. Okay, so the first game is going to be Forgotten versus Romresis. The map they're playing on is Bloody... what am I saying? It's Blood River. My bad. Blood River Remastered, in fact. On the bottom side, we've got Forgotten playing as Necrons. This is his main race. And he goes for kind of an interesting opening. He opens up with 2 Scarabs and then Necron Warrior and Necron Lord on top of it, and only builds this 1 Plasma Generator. Meanwhile, he sends this Scarab over here. Oh, and actually builds a turret. Interesting. This turret will... well, I guess we can switch to this player. So we have Romresis. Romresis, he opens up 2 Slugger Boys. Obviously, Gretchen Squad, get that, the Boys Hot, and Generator, Shooter Boys, and we'll get Big Mac right after. So this turret right here, you can see it's out of sight for Romresis. This is due to, yeah, it being placed here. Oh, are we getting a decap? Oh, I don't think he will make it. No, good reaction from Romresis. Yeah, so this Ghost turret will only hit this one. It's not in range for both. But the upside was that it wouldn't get detected. But now Forgotten actually gave it away, and now he's gonna... Oh, no, he's not gonna... Oh, Jesus Christ. This is such a waste. This turret just not got... It just didn't get finished. The only thing he got was to delay this capture for the Shooter Boys, but it's just, yeah, unlucky. Forgotten will cancel this. Hopefully. Yeah, he did cancel it. Good. So he's a little delayed in building these plasma generators. He only has 2 Scarab Squads, and he goes for full army. This is actually really... Oh, I don't know. Like, it makes sense for a warrior squad, but I would probably have built a... If I'm very afraid of very early army from orcs, I would have built a defensive turret. But to be honest, he also calculated that this would have been working well for him. So, yeah, whatever. Let's see here. Now, Romresis obviously have a very good upside, and he's capturing the map while also being offensive here. He's going in with Big Mac. Big Mac, lots of damage. Gonna go for these Necron Warriors here. 1 is destroyed, 2 is destroyed already. Big Mac has not taken too much of crazy damage. Necron Lord will try and tie him up. And this Builder Scarab is actually getting focused by the Shooter Boys. This Scarab will have to leave here. Yeah, it gets destroyed. Really interesting opening. So Romresis obviously went Orcs because Forgotten banned Eldar. So, but Romresis is also a very, very strong Orc player, or at least historically. And it's not a bad map to play Orcs actually against Necrons. Orcs, so Romresis has already taken the map completely. His economy is relatively strong already, 86 to 10. Actually already getting a generator before he gets his first war banner. That's interesting. Also still going in here. Yeah, Forgotten is building this turret. Might be a little too late, not gonna lie. His economy is plus 60. It's approaching plus 70. Wow, that's crazy going for plus 70 before... Okay, interesting. Well, he would go for... I don't know why he's not building... Yeah, whatever. He should get his summoning core at this point. But yeah, Shooter Boy is actually in melee here. That's a little... It's a little interesting. Necron Warriors will win that all day long, but they're getting absolutely beaten here. Yeah, okay, now it doesn't make sense. I wouldn't build this plasma generator by now. I would for sure get that summoning core. We need the upgrades, and we need the tier 1.5 for these Necrons. Also, a little questionable that he doesn't take these 3 Wow, I'm way too criticizing. My bad, guys. Shooter Boys jumping over here, actually. Trying to interrupt this Necron Lord who was trying to get this listing post. Okay. Interesting. So far, Romresis looks very comfortable. And, yeah, now the summoning core is coming in. A little bit of float from Necrons here and there. Romresis needs to be careful that he doesn't lose too many Shooter Boys in this exchange. Yeah, so... Ooh, okay, interesting. So Necron Lord actually jumps in here. Whereas these Necron Warriors are actually left to their own demise at this point. Big shooters are also coming in. This means that Romresis obviously has the pile of guns. And he's improving his economy significantly. 128, Jesus Christ, that's so much. And plus 20 while still getting the 3rd banner. This is the magical banner. We get access to very powerful upgrades for the orcs. What are we going for? No upgrades so far. But yeah, Necron Lord or Necron Warriors dying here and there. Are we getting the... No, I'm not getting the disruption field yet for Forgotten. At least he's holding his own, but we should get that disruption field at this point. We're going for more Necron Warriors. That's interesting. I would get the upgrade at least at this point. And some Flayed Ones for sure. Flayed Ones would help in this case. Necron's under a lot of pressure at this point. But so far, not a lot of big shooters from Romresis. That's at least a decent news. It's a very messy fight, to be honest. Yeah, still no disruption field. Now we get the disruption field. A lot of float from Forgotten. I honestly don't like that. He is the lowest seeded player, so don't want to be too harsh on him, but it is what it is. We're at the World Championship. Obelisk is getting beaten up by the orcs here. So many Necron Warriors has died. I know they're free to produce, but they also take a lot of time to produce. We need something that can stall more buy time. Flayed Ones is for sure the go-to. Now a lot of big shooters are coming in. What are we getting? So we have more deco research for orcs. This will be even more problematic for this shooter boy damage. Romresis is a little bit in the negative cover here. Necron Lord went down. Jesus Christ, not looking good at all for Forgotten. Now he has the upgrade, a very strong upgrade for Necron Warriors. And getting the Forbidden Archive, interesting. Romresis is already tier 2. And going for Nob Squads. There's not even a sign of tier 2 for Forgotten. Forbidden Archive would be good, but we just lost our Necron Lord, so... Oh, I don't know about this one, Forgotten. What is... Romresis' economy is 104 or 40 and plus 20. Lots of damage being put down to Romresis here. But he'll just be comfortable with disengaging. He already took this point and actually tried to finish building the listing post. Forgotten is trying to take this fight, but he's not winning it. Yeah, lots of damage on these Necron Warriors. They're definitely dying. I know they have the upgrades and stuff, but orcs just comfortably teched and can easily win against these Necron Warriors, and these knobs are gonna be very hard to kill and very hard to deal with at this point. This listening post even got finished. Now plasma generators are under fire. And this looks like completely unplayable. These Flayed Ones can't do anything. I have no idea what Forgotten is saying. But yeah, this is pretty much GG. Yeah, I don't know if there's too much to analyze. This was a massive skill gap, and by the way, always remember, I keep saying this in my videos when I do casting. I'm not acting like I am some next level pro player, and if I went up against Romresis, I would have definitely given him a run for his money. Never be, I'm not gonna be the judge of that. I'm pretty sure I would get beaten by Romresis relatively easy in this case as well, so don't get me wrong. I have the benefit of hindsight. I saw what happened. Here's my take. So first of all, Forgotten I like the idea that he had. Get only 2 Scarabs and some early army. I'm not a fan of Necron Lord right after the Necron Warrior. Seems a little too like just a tad too defensive. You already got this turret that's going to buy you time. You need a little bit of economy. You can't delay it way too much. Yeah, I wasn't a massive fan, but I understand what he did there. But that wasn't the big problem. It's his fumble with this turret was obviously not good. And then tried to decap here. That went wrong, and he knows that. He canceled the turret, and then he had to rebuild an awkward turret here. Could have probably placed it a better place. I'm not sure, but like, it definitely didn't do much the rest of the game. And also, I felt like he handled this pressure really, questionably. So one of the upsides for Necrons in this matchup is tier 1.5. So even though Orcs has a very strong tier 1.5 as well, Necrons has an even more ridiculous and efficient tier 1.5. All they need is the Summoning Core and some Flayed Ones and the upgrades. And obviously that is expensive, but when you get it, the Necrons are very like... Ever had that moment where you're like, I can't kill Necrons? That's tier 1.5. That is that moment. Where Orcs just need some more upgrades. They need a little bit more army. They need a little more time before they can truly deal with Necrons. So, what I didn't like was that I think he was trying to build his 7th generator or his 6th generator. Before he even tried to go Summoning Core. He also had a lot of floating, where I'm just like, he could have gotten this earlier, this Summoning Core earlier. He could have gotten his Disruption Field upgrade earlier. And also, which was probably one of his biggest mistakes, not going for Flayed Ones, just kept on spamming Necron Warriors. I know they are free, but you know what's happening also? They take a lot of time to produce, and they die way too early compared to the Flayed Ones. The Flayed Ones would have been very good in this case to buy you time. They are your greatest defensive capability, and when you mass them, they can even be very offensively strong. So I would have gotten the Flayed Ones all day long here. That's my take. But yeah, well played to Romresis. He did his thing. I'm not gonna say he smurfed or played really well, because like, he kind of felt like he was just chilling, but he did his thing, got tier 2 very early, no, like, not trolling or anything like that, just being very comfortable and just doing his thing. He did what he had to. He was even approaching tier 3, Jesus Christ. So, really well played to Romresis. Let's get to game 2, guys. Right, so for this game, we got Erenbeast playing as IG, going up against Dredick playing as Orcs. Dredick mains Eldar, but he goes for Orcs this time due to the fact that Erenbeast has banned out Eldar. So that's what he's playing today. He's playing his second race, which is going to be Orcs. So Dredick, he's playing on the top side, and he goes for the standard build order, which is Slugger Boys, 2 Slugger Boys, and then Gretchens, going for the Boys Hut and Generator. I'm actually a little surprised that the Boys Hut is not closer to this point, or closer to this point even. It gives more defensive capabilities if it's not too close in here, but it's small things. He will probably go for Shooter Boys very early. These Slugger Boys are going to capture this outer point, and then looks like these guys will capture this point. Maybe this Shooter Boy squad will capture this. That would makes the most sense. On the bottom side, we got our C2 player in this group. Very strong player named Erenbeast. Erenbeast, he goes for...
I hear the machines.
Yeah, standard... No, not completely standard, actually. So he goes for 2 guardsmen, and then a tech priest, and then a 3rd guardsman. So 3 guardsmen opening, and then he builds infantry command on top of that, plasma generator, getting that command squad and doing his thing. So this will obviously delay the commissar, so not too offensive opening, but it will be easier to transition into grenade launchers, and it will also give you better you know, it'll also give you better options when it comes to actually capturing the map. It'll give you a faster map capturing speed. My bad, I'm actually kind of trolling here. I'm trying my best, guys. So, Eren actually goes in here. He can potentially decap this relatively easy. Yeah, he's gonna do that for sure. Shooter Boys are coming in, and Big Meg also going in here. Eren will try and decap this. He'll probably have to disengage here. There's a little too much firepower, probably. Haven't lost any IG units actually so far. However, 2 Slugger Boys actually went down. Jesus Christ, this is a lot. Are we getting the whole wipe here? Okay, not yet. Command squad trying to buy some time. This guardsman squad actually came in from here and got instantly over here. So just actually very offensive attack here. I know usually I would say that you needed the commissar, but I guess if you have 2 guardsmen, you can still be relatively offensive. We did lose the priest though. Now we're rebuilding that priest. Are we going to lose the Psyker? We are. Okay. So, for sure, a positive win for, a net positive win for Erenbeast. Unless he loses his command squad, that would be very bad. Don't think he will. Or Dredick, if you just right-click here. Oh my god. Yeah, this command squad should have been dead here. I'm sorry, but it should. Okay. Slugger Boys are dying 24/7. Orcs' economy is kind of bad. 74 to +10. It's slowly getting better, but that's the problem. It's slowly getting better. Still doesn't have this point. This command squad is for some reason still alive. Erenbeast is trying desperately to make it survive. Now getting the Psyker. This priest is very, very low. Lots of guardsmen potentially dying here if Eren isn't careful. Lots of orcs in here, but this is also a huge investment from Dredick. Going to be interesting what Eren actually does here, because he's a little bit of in a sticky position. But the morale drop is actually really good for these guardsmen, because they'll jump, or they'll run even faster. Now Commissar is also out. Looking at Eren's economy, +80 to +10, so not ridiculous economy. It is improving, however, but he's actually tied in terms of economy against orcs. In fact, he's actually behind. But yeah, he's in a better spot for many reasons. Oh, is he losing the Commissar though? Oh, Jesus Christ. By the way, what a mess. Like, what is actually going on? Well, obviously it's a net positive for Eren still, because this point has been delayed for I don't know how long. But Dredick is handling this relatively okay, actually. The problem is he's behind an army. So we'll see how he handles it. So many guardsmen at this point. Jesus Christ. Oh, and even has to... Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Nah, this is too much, Dredick. Dredick now getting that pile of guns. Getting another Shooter Boy squad. I don't like stacking Shooter Boys in general against IG if you're orcs. They basically just get completely murdered by grenade launchers. A lot of IG players, or a lot of orc players, when they play against IG, they basically just go for Storm Boys. I know Dredick is in a position where he needs some units right now, but yeah, it is what it is. Big Shooter's actually coming out now. Let's see what Eren's response is. He's actually in a really good spot, and he actually has 2 commissars here. Oh my god, was that a turd? No, he has a listening post here. Yeah, Eren is so far ahead in terms of, like, map control. His economy is getting better and better. However, not a lot of critical locations, only this. Dredick will try and get this. Now actually going in here. There's so many guardsmen here. Dredick is basically just stuck in his base. He's getting his Heavy Boy armor research HP upgrade for orcs. Like a stupid important upgrade for orcs. They basically can't play without it. It's gonna make them even more tanky and very competitive against this IG army. But they still can't be completely ignorant. Okay. Let's see what Eren's response is. He's actually getting the tactical command. That makes sense. He's also going tier 2. When this tactical command comes out, we'll probably see a lot of grenade launchers. Eren now conceding he's not biting more than he can chew. So he's not going to overextend like this. Eren still has this middle point, which gives him a lot of vision, as you can see here. Dredick did take this, however, so that's at least decent. He can now go for this decap, but he needs to be careful. Okay. So as you can see here, these shooter boys are way tankier than before. So this heavy boy armor really strong for shooter boys. Oh, but don't overextend now. Oh, Dredick. Grenade launchers are also slowly coming out now. Shooter boys jumping in with the big mech here. Only killed 2 guardsmen, 3 guardsmen in fact. Okay. Not sure if it was worth. Orcs' economy is okay-ish for the position he's in. I actually really like this by Dredick. He's going tier 2. So not sticking here to tier 1.5. He'll lose that for sure. So for what, like, he'll lose all day long against grenade launchers and stuff. So might as well get vehicles. That's a smart decision, I think. Erenbeast now going to mechanized command. Obviously his vehicle's coming in here. Orcs trying to take this position, whereas Eren is trying to decap this. He still has this area. It's real good. Okay, the big mech shop. Interesting position. Relatively tanky building for what it is. So it will, I guess, kind of help with fortifying this area. But obviously it's very exposed. I don't hope for Dredick's sake that this is actually going to be extremely bad for him, but we'll see. Both players a little bit passive right now. Oh, we actually do get Storm Boys. Well, Storm Boys is always good to close the gap on these Imperial Guardsmen. Obviously, we have the Priest now for some of these Guardsmen, and we have the Chimera. So I believe personally that tier 2 is very favored for IG. Maybe not very favored, but at least significantly favored. Erenbeast is now getting these critical locations. This is going to force Dredick to actually get out and fight him. He's now also besieging this listing post here. Using the execution ability by Commissar. As you can see, it increases the damage very much. Dredick now trying to do a counter attack here. Doing decent damage to the command squad, but not nearly enough. However, he might buy time to decap this, or oh, I don't know about this. War truck now driving all the way over here. Could potentially destroy this listing post. He has good upgrades on these shooter boys, but yeah. Okay, good. Oh, okay, interesting. We also have this war track. Good against vehicles, obviously, and good at... What the hell just happened? Was that the speed boost thing? Ah, whatever. Curse of Machine Spirit, very strong ability from IG, but it is bugged sometimes when speed boosts and jumps happen. Dredick is in an okay spot, I would say. As long as the Sentinel doesn't get to destroy too much. I don't know why this listing post hasn't been upgraded, but okay. Dredick getting a 4th generator. Also having a small fight over here. The Storm Boys are actually doing some work. This listening post will probably go down. But this Sentinel is actually in negative cover. A little bit of a sad position here. It's going down. Okay. Wartrack survives with very few HP. Just gets repaired. So far, a good defense by Dredick, actually. And actually also contesting this area. But Erenbeast, what is he cooking? 104? Actually getting this heavy bolter turret, probably going to upgrade it to do some anti-vehicle damage with missiles. If I know Eren correctly, he could be going tier 3 very soon. And then he will do a lot of stuff against orcs, I think. These Storm Boys will have to jump out because they won't have time enough. Okay. Eren still controls these critical locations. What's Dredick doing? He's still tier 2. Not repairing this listing post. Okay, absolutely one-shotting this builder. That's good. Looks like we stunned this war truck. Or did we? Okay, interesting. We didn't. Tank Buster's getting absolutely murdered here.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. It's an annoying bug. Sometimes it's avoidable. But yeah, it is kind of considered bug abuse. So be careful with that, Dredick, that's for sure. But yeah, Eren being nice about it, saying no problem. I'm not sure if he would have said that if he was losing, but okay. It's okay. I can't disprove it. Eren, he's a very strong power economy. He doesn't have his globals, as far as I can see. Oh, big fight going over here. I think IG is a little bit favored here. Okay. Orcs trying to dodge by going in and out of the war truck. I like it. Don't really have any answers for these sentinels though. Oh my god, yeah, lots of firepower. Dredick now has to take and hold though, so he actually he's idling with these Storm Boys though, but he's actually a little bit ahead. He's gonna loot, well, in terms of the critical locations. Still not having this. These Storm Boys should be over here and decapping. But he's very busy here, as you can see. Very intense fighting. Yeah, no signs of tier 3.
We're under attack!
From any of the players? No. No signs of tier 3. This war truck will take a lot of damage. Yeah. It's a very awkward position for Dredick. He's taking so much damage here. Jeez. Yeah. As you can see here, Erenbeast is just very patient here. He's using the range ability that he has through these grenade launchers. These tank busters are going to take a lot of damage. They're getting spotted by this Psyker. Oh, where is he? There. Yeah, and this, honestly, this mech shop, as I kind of teased and kind of feared, is being very, very, very much exposed here. Dredick is closing in on something that looks like defeat. Listening post is also going down. We have the knob squats, but I think it's too late. So, Storm Boys did decap this. Now going over here, trying to attack this listening post, probably to try and just do something, but I don't think Erenbeast will fall for it. Or will he? Well, fall for it and fall for it. Well, he could just drive back and just murder these Storm Boys. His army is still stronger than orcs on both sides of the equation. Yeah, Orcs doesn't really have an answer, I feel like.
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
Yeah. Eren is even going tier 3 here. This game is very much done, so
Ready and willing, sir.
even have a pretty good defensive position here.
Best you've got.
Again, kind of using the range here to get good damage onto Dredick. Dredick will now try and go in here, actually. He actually stuns this Chimera. Yeah, I think the Chimera will go down, yeah. Okay. Dredick will try and go in here. It's gonna be very, very tight for him. He only has one squad, so he can only tie one squad up. Unless this Big Mech will go into one or the other. Okay, these IG units are actually a little bit in the negative cover. But Jesus Christ, Dredick lost so much.
Victory.
Yeah, Erenbeast is just kiting a little bit here. I think that Big Mech could actually untie itself and go to this squad. But I'm not even sure if it survives at this point. If he does that. Yeah, Dredick calls GG. Deletes his whole squad here. Yeah. What can I say? Really well played by Erenbeast. I felt like this early engagement that he did here was... Jesus Christ, Eren. You dirty bastard. Yeah, I think this engagement that he did here was basically just what... I'm not saying it single-handedly won him the game, but it definitely was one of the biggest factors as to why he won this game. Because it meant that Orcs has to do something that is going to be bad for him, so he's sacrificing something. Either he has to invest in even more army, which it actually looked like he had to, delaying his, you know, progression to get to tier 2 and stuff. And then he kind of had to, like, skip a little bit tier 1.5 upgrades and stuff to get to tier 2. And, yeah, basically his situation was a little awkward. Whereas Erenbeast, he could just, you know, slowly get to that tier 2, get to tier 2, comfortably have a good economy while getting into tier 2, where Orcs kind of had to force the tier 2 a little bit. And then was behind in terms of map control. And yeah, it was just... Erenbeast was just a step ahead 24/7. And when the grenade launchers came in, you saw it. The shooter boys gets absolutely murdered. And even though Dredick actually played some of the micro relatively well, I felt like it just wasn't enough. So well played to Eren. What else could... Well, Dredick could have probably seen this coming, but yeah, it is what it is. Really well played by Eren. Good engagement over here. I don't have too much more to say. Let's just get to the next game. So Erenbeast gets one win, Dredick loses. So let's get to the third matchup in this round. Okay, so for this game, we got Deco going up against Ybubaka, or Deco, or whatever I'm supposed to call him. And what we're seeing here is going to be Eldar, played by Deco, and Ybubaka playing Tau. Very, very interesting, actually. We're playing on the map Battle Marshes, and I'm actually a little shocked that it came down to this. I'm gonna explain why. So on the top side, we got Deco. He goes for Aspect Portal and Plasma Generator. 2 Guardians and Fleetfoot. So classic, very, very standard opening. Probably some Dark Reapers. Or Farseer maybe. Yeah, we'll get Farseer. Okay. Farseer really good against the Tau commander. He's very squishy. So Farseer, Warp Mind, or Mind War. Really good against... yeah, really good against that. On the bottom side, we got Ybubaka. I'll just say Ybubaka. Oh, I'm so bad at this, but yeah, I'll do my best, guys. So Ybubaka, he goes for... Yeah, so he goes for Tau, and this makes sense. It's not his main race, but Tau is a little bit favored against Eldar. That's the general sentiment, and this is Battle Marshes. So Vespid's opening is very, very strong on this map. Vespids are just ridiculous at jumping around in this terrain. So it's the stealth suits, and I actually think this is slightly favored map and slightly favored matchup for Ybubaka. So let's see how he handles this. A very expensive opening, though. He can't build this listening post. He can only build this once. So he's delaying a little bit some of his economy and teching. But he's doing it with very, very strong early game damage. Okay, Fleet of Foot is still not done yet. Vespids are flying around a little bit. We're gonna see what they're gonna do, actually. I'm actually surprised. Why didn't he just, you know, try and do something around here? But at least he delayed this strategic point from being captured.
Success.
Farseer is waiting here at the plasma generator. The reason for that is very obvious. We want to make sure that this plasma generator doesn't get jumped by these Vespids. They're gonna one-shot that stuff. Dark Reapers is out right now. Tau Commander just chilling over here. So far decent for Ybubaka. He's obviously improving his economy more and more, and now he has all his points. These Vespids will now go over here because there's nobody to stop them. Tau Commander will be hunted down. Doesn't look like he's mind warded yet. This listening post will potentially go down. Now actually attacking these Guardians. Okay. Deco is trying to repair this while the Vespids are not attacking it. Tau Commander just trying to like disengage a little bit. And Deco is actually getting away with it. He's getting this strategic point. Okay. Lots of Vespids taking a lot of damage actually. Yeah. Now even this Brave Tomb is coming in here. This basically is stun buildings. You can stun buildings so they don't function or work in any way, shape, or form. This is the HQ when it's teching or for Necrons producing and teching. Really, like, Necrons hate this ability very much. We're also getting some upgraded listing posts here and there. So we finally can get some economy for Deco. But to be honest, Ybubaka is not too far ahead in terms of economy, but it is improving for sure. This tier 2 is about to come in. And Deco is trying to do a bit of a counterattack here, actually. But these Vespids will now jump in. Okay, interesting. And Tau Commander also coming in here. Oh, he's gonna tie up these Dark Reapers. I really like it, actually. Will these Vespids be able to take this generator? I'm not sure, though. They take a lot of damage here. Not a lot of answers here for... oh, we're getting fruits. Or are we? We're getting Fire Warriors from Ybubaka. Lots of Vespid dying, sadly. Deco is playing this very well in terms of defenses. He is basically just spamming Dark Reapers at this point. Okay.
Ready to build.
So, upgraded this listening post here. Let's see what Ybubaka is going to do. He's floating a little bit.
Pick your targets.
Okay, Guardians now coming in here. Vespids are very weak right now. And Fire Warriors are in a kind of bad spot. These Dark Reapers basically just flanking them here. Oh my god, Tau Commander went down here. Lots of Fire Warriors dying here. Doesn't look too good for Ybubaka. Oh my god, these Dark Reapers are so disgusting to watch.
The technology of Tau makes us strong.
Now upgrading this listing post. I don't think it'll stop this massive amount of army from...
Ready to build.
yeah, this massive Eldar army. I know he's doing a counterattack here, Ybubaka, but I don't think it'll be enough because... how do you stop this army? Jesus Christ. Gonna actually jump in here. And we even have an answer here. We're actually grenading these Vespids. Jesus Christ. These Fire Warriors are running for their lives. We even have this webway gate in the middle of Ybubaka's base. These Fire Warriors will get absolutely murdered. Jeez. Vespids couldn't finish off this listing post. Now these Fire Warriors are definitely getting finished, though. Brave Tomb going down on this listing post. This is an absolute slaughter. Support platform even getting built in this base. We're Brave Tombing this Tau Barracks, so we can't even build some units out of it. this game is basically just GG. I'm just waiting for the G. Yeah, we're actually getting the GG. Okay. Oh my god, very, very, like, very convincing, by deco. Very, very convincing, I would say. Yeah, what can I say, man? Like, I felt like, so I would expect when you go for Vespid's Tau, and Tau Commander, you are usually going even more ham than he did here. I know that the Vespids was kind of a little bit in trouble, because they couldn't, like, they were always getting answered for, like, whenever they were here. Some Dark Reapers and stuff were on them. If they went on this Plasma Generator, Farseer was just waiting for them. But I felt like he could have done more. For example, I'm not sure if this Tau Commander should just be chilling here. Maybe he could jump over here and shoot some mother effers over here and just give them a snapshot or two. Maybe killing a builder here and there. I know, like, it might not, you know, do enough, but at least it's better than just idling your Tau Commander down here, I think. It would also make it so Eldar had to take some sort of hard decisions. So it's not just the Vespids that they only have to care about, but they also have to care about the Tau Commander. I'm not sure, like, it just felt a little wrong here. Yeah, I think Tau didn't get enough out of their massive early engagement or early investment for the Vespids and the Tau Commander. And yeah, all Deco had to go for was just get a lot of Dark Reapers, and it was basically just GG. I don't have much more to say other than Deco handled the pressure that was put on him. He handled it perfectly for what it was, and caught this Tau army over here and just absolutely murdered Ybubaka. A little unlucky for Ybubaka. I know Ybubaka can be better than this. I have seen games where he's way better than this. This felt like just a little bit of a skill gap and kind of a underwhelming game from Ybubaka. He's way better than this. I know he is. So, yeah, but Deco is a very strong player. He has some very strong performances here and there in tournaments. So I am definitely in full respect for Deco. He played really, really well here. So Deco is up 1, Ybubaka loses 1. Let's do a recap and then get instantly into round 2. Let's go, guys. Okay, just a short recap here. So Romresis, Erenbeast, and Deco all won their first game. They're all 1-0 so far. The opposite is true for Ybubaka, Dredick, and Forgotten. They're all 0-1. So far, the only one that looks a little questionable is Forgotten. It looked really rough for him, but I have seen a lot of Forgotten games. He's way better than what he did against Romresis. So he just needs to up his game by like 10 to 15%, and he'll do way better than that, that's for sure. And he has that gear, so I believe in Forgotten. He can do some stuff, which is why it's going to be interesting to see his matchup in the upcoming, which is going to be against Ybubaka. Ybubaka is not the most powerful player in this group, so he should have an opportunity against him. Although it's not going to be easy. Ybubaka is definitely a guy that you don't mess around with. But yeah, that's going to be interesting. And then we have Dredick. Dredick is going up against Deco. Now, Dredick actually banned Eldar. This means that Deco actually has to play Dark Eldar. So it's going to be interesting to see what map Dredick and Deco actually ends up drafting. So Deco will not be able to play Eldar going up against Dredick. But Dredick, on the other hand, gets to actually play Eldar. So it's going to be interesting to see how they'll handle each other in that regard. And then the last matchup we'll also see here in group or in round 2 is going to be Romresis versus Erenbeast. So that is our seed 1 and our seed 2, and that will reveal some power structures within this group. It's funny how I wrote the scores 2 times. Really, really smart here. I'm doing that in the middle of this recording. It's so nicely done. It's so professional, Dusty. Yeah. So Let's just get into it, guys. Let's just get that round 2. We'll start with Dredick and Deco. Going to be very interesting to see how that one will break down. Let's get into it, guys. So, for the first game, for round 2, we're going to have Deco versus Dredick. Deco is playing Dark Elder, versus Dredick is playing Eldar. I'm a little bit confused, I'm not gonna lie, because I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have no idea why we are playing Out of Reaches and Dredick is playing Eldar. That is actually insane to me, because this is probably one of, if not the strongest Dark Elder map, and it's the worst Eldar map, or one of the worst Eldar map, that's for sure. So I don't know how this happened, but yeah, we are playing Out of Reaches. Deco, he opens up Dark Foundry and Plasma Generator together with 2 Mandrakes. So potentially Hellions, that will make sense. Together with Reaver Jet Bikes. On the left side, we got Dredick. He plays his main race, which is going to be Eldar. He goes for Dark Reapers. He'll need Dark Reapers instantly to handle some of the pressure from Deco. But yeah, some Dark Reapers. And he is going for 2 Guardians as well, fleet of foot. So doing his normal things. Idling a little bit with these Dark Reapers. Yeah, we have the Hellions. One thing you can do with the Dark Reapers in this case, because this map is very, very, like, Eldar doesn't have the best safe capture speed and stuff. So you could have the Dark Reapers to actually capture this, and then capture the outer points first. Well, kind of outer points, not the far outer points. But it is okay. Dredick is just going for Dark Reaper spam, which is very smart, I think. Yeah, we're getting Hellions and Homunculus Laboratory. So far, Deco is just chilling a little bit. Dredick is going to be a little careful here. These Mandrakes will be occupied with chasing down these Dark Reapers. That means they're not capturing anything right now. Hellions are also coming in here. Dredick has to be moving 24/7. He has to micro 24/7. So far, just 44 plus 10 for Deco, whereas Dredick is plus 50 to plus 10. Yeah. So as you can see here, the Hellions, obviously look at this terrain. This is terrain heavy. This is Hellions heaven. It's also Reaver Jet Bikes heaven, because they can just fly so fast that they'll just be on the other side of a mountain very fast, even though they're not jumping. Dredick has to be super careful. He has to capture. Yeah, he's delaying this a little bit, but he has to capture these areas very slowly. Reaver Jet Bikes now coming out, and Hellions will now be jumping these Dark Reapers. Trying to build this relic here. Upgrade this listing shrine. That's good. He'll probably have to do it with 1 more. Yeah. Okay, that's good. So at least he's getting some requisition income. Also getting this turret. Not sure if I'm a fan of the placement. He could have put it here and just let the listing shrine do the same. But he wants this relic very badly, I guess.
How can we help?
But this turret won't reach if Reaver Jet Bikes are over here, for example, so I'm not sure.
Incoming enemy.
Another Plasma Generator coming in here. Deco, not the best economy, but that is going to change very soon. Because he's capturing critical locations, strategic points here and there, finishing this listing post. Reaver Jet Bikes have to be a little careful. Too much firepower, they don't have the best armor type. So they need to be a little careful in that regard. Dark Elder completely ignoring his relic. 86 to plus 10 for Deco and incoming tier 2. Okay. Dredick is 68 to 20. Not looking terrible for him. He's also getting another listing shrine. He has still only 2 Dark Reaper squads. I'm not sure if he should have gotten another. But as you can see here, now we have a bit of a problem because Deco has control of critical locations and strategic points. And he's going tier 2, in fact. So I'm not very... Oh, this looks very dominant for Deco, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. These Dark Reapers has to run here. There's a little too much firepower from these Reaper jet bikes. These Guardians are getting absolutely slaughtered here. Okay, Dark Reapers actually want to fight this. So this critical location situation is really, really bad long-term for Dredick. He needs to do something about it. But it's going to be very hard because there's so much Dark Elder army. And I think Dredick has fallen into a trap here. Guardians will probably die here, but no, they don't get focused. We rather want to kill some Dark Reapers, that's good. Higher value units.
6 minutes until control area.
Deco's economy is 110 to plus 20. Whereas Eldar's economy is 92 to 30. Yeah. There's so many there's so many Reaver jet bikes here. This support platform will go down pretty fast. Some heavy cover, which means that these Reaver jet bikes won't even take the full amount of damage. In fact, it's reduced significantly. And we're just building turrets all day long from Dredick. But yeah, he needs tier 2. It's basically just too late. Yeah, this is very dominant from Deco so far. Yeah, so many Dark Reapers going down here. It's an absolute slaughter. Yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I am shocked that Dredick had, like, that Dredick had the audacity to even go this. Like, I have no idea why he was completely okay with this. Like, out of all the maps, and we're really talking all the maps, like, I think in our map pool, this is by far the worst map that you can do against Dark Eldar. Like, it's just so bad. And Eldar just handles a map like this really, really badly, whereas Dark Eldar just thrives in this. Yeah, and Dredick... I think he basically just needed to get another Dark Reaper squad. Yeah, and capture this area with the Dark Reaper squad and have one of the Guardians to capture maybe this one over here. So Dark Eldar had to spread out its attention to a more broader side of the map. So, but Eldar was basically just stuck on these 3 points and was even struggling to get this relic. So yeah, I don't know. That would have been my suggestion for Deco, or for Dredick, I would say. I'm sorry, they both start with D, so my bad. Yeah, so that would be my suggestion for Dredick. It wouldn't save him, because I feel like he's already in a terrible spot by just picking this map in the first place. Yeah, so kind of sad for Dredick that he fell into this position. Next time, I would say just don't get into the situation with outer reaches. I wonder if he knew that Deco actually went Dark Eldar, but of course he would have known that, because yeah, no, I have no idea how we ended up on this map. I'm actually kind of shocked. Yeah, Dredick had like a bit of an opportunity. There's so many other maps that's just 10 times better than this. Like, we have Meeting of Minds, we have Shrine of Excellion, we have what is it? Like, even Blot River. We can go ahead and talk about these maps. They would have been way better. even stuff like Battle Marshes, you know, the more Dark Elder-ish favorite maps, they're also in there. Like, I have no idea how we ended up. Even Quest Triumph would have been better. But yeah, we ended up getting this. I'm not gonna harp too much. I think this 50% of the whole reason why Dredick lost was just basically him picking a bad map. That's what I'm trying to say. And I know, like, you need 2 people to dance for Tanko, but like, the compromise should never be the best Dark Elder map and the worst Elder map. That it's just how it is. Deco, not much more to say other than he just abused the situation, or used the situation depending on what perspective you see from. I like that he just went very face first. He completely ignored the relic until the very last moments, and just got a lot of map control, basically just forcing Elder to just get out of his little like corner here, and then yeah, just GG. I felt like Deco didn't really get punished for anything, because you can't really punish Dark Elder in this case. It's, yeah, I don't know why I'm analyzing this. Just pick another map and just, yeah, there you go. Yeah, my bad, guys. Like, I don't know what else to say. I'm not too smart in that regard. I'm not some super pro player. Maybe there's some guy out there who'll tell me what the logic was behind this, but it's just like really, from my perspective, this is unplayable for Eldar. Don't do this. So let's get to the next game, guys. I think it's Ybubaka versus Forgotten. Let's get that. See who will actually prevail and who will really struggle potentially in this group stage. So well played to Deco. He is now 2-0, and Dredick is actually 0-2. So, ooh, a bit of a struggle for Dredick as well, actually. So let's get to the next game, guys. Right, so for this game, we got Ybubaka playing as Orcs versus Forgotten, who plays Necrons. Forgotten has already experienced this matchup, and last time he had a bit of an interesting opening, so let's see what he does. Looks like he's kind of doing the same thing here. Okay, kinda. So he does 2 Builder Scarabs again, but then he goes for Necron Lord first, actually, and then Necron Warriors. And then the 2 Builder Scarabs right after, and then another Necron Warrior squad. So, and he's even like delaying this. Okay, wow, this is, okay, interesting. So Forgotten goes up here, probably going to build a turret. Wow, he actually places this here, okay. I really like this position. I think Orcs will have a hard time to actually see this, and it's going to cover both points. Oh yeah, going to be interesting. So Forgotten, or sorry, Ybubaka, he starts on the left side and he goes for Orcs, and okay, he's actually going for 3 Sluggers for faster map control. It makes sense against Necrons, at least in theory, to get some early requisition and some early strategic points here and there. Due to this opening, he has to go Big Mech first, and also getting a generator instead of... Ooh, nice decap. But yeah, getting a generator instead of War Banner, actually. So it's not the, you know, the YOLO version that you can do with this opening. This turret is not finished yet, but we did get a good decap, and we don't have a lot of DPS from Orcs so far. So this Ghost turret will be finished, actually. Let's see how Ybubaka he answers. He can go in here and try and destroy this turret, or he can try and counterattack. It looks like he actually want to go up here with Big Mac and try to destroy this. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this economy from Forgotten is kinda it's kinda basura. I will be real. It's kinda garbito, but it's getting better. This Necron Lord is coming in here, gonna try and actually like see if he can survive this. I think Necron Lord slightly loses to Ybubaka's Big Mac here. What a messy game. So far, this economy has been delayed significantly, but Forgotten is hoping that that actually will do something. But Ybubaka says, to hell with it. He actually goes straight into Necron space. He's not effing around here. He's Orcs, and he's gonna smash some Crons here. He's going in here. We only have 2 generators. But Necron Lord is saying, no way, no way. I'm also getting in here. Let's have a fight. Okay, Necron Warriors will definitely win this one on Slugger Boys. But I think the opposite is true here for this Necron Lord. Will for sure lose this fight. If not in terms of HP, definitely in terms of morale. Ybubaka trying to recover over here. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle. Yeah, this Necron Lord has to run all day long. Oh my god, what a messy game. I like it. This obelisk actually got finished by Forgotten, so that's good. This turret will keep on being a problem here for Ybubaka. Looks like he just wants to chase down this Necron Lord. He has lost a lot of HP, Necron Lord. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of like this by Forgotten. It's very cheesy, but so far it's working. He needs to be careful with his Necron Lord, though. He has pretty good army. And his economy is slowly improving. Plus 50 at this point. Whereas Ybubaka is okay as well. Plus 80 to plus 10. That's decent. Some orcs are actually dying here and there. He has to get out of here, Ybubaka, I feel like. Oh my god, Forgotten actually going for the decap. I really like... I actually really like the way Forgotten plays here. I really like it. It's very unorthodox, but it works so far, actually. Yeah, nicely done. I'm kind of interested to see what Ybubaka is going to do. He has this war banner here, so he prays to God that he's not losing this fortification here. Now going in on this obelisk, so he wants to secure this area. He's also getting this relic. I like this. Yeah, Necron Lord now going in here. He needs to be a little careful. He's kind of low, to be honest. But he's going for these Gretchens. He don't want this listing post to stand. Looks like we had a whole wipe of Scarabs over here. Forgotten is actually trying to defend his obelisk. He's gonna succeed. Oh, this turret is so annoying. Yeah, this listing post will probably go down. Okay. Ybubaka going to improve some of his teching here a little bit, some of his economy as well. It is getting better, plus 80 to plus 20. He's probably getting this relic for sure. But he's losing this relic for sure as well. Forgotten, meanwhile, is actually getting his summoning core. This looks way better. This looks way better for Forgotten. I would even argue he's a bit ahead in the tech. Because he's closing in on tier 1.5. Whereas Orcs in that regard. Okay, he's also doing that. So they're kind of even in that regard. However, Necron's army right now is significantly stronger than Orcs is. And even in that regard, Orcs is very scattered all over the map in terms of army. Now going in here. Try to bash this obelisk a little bit. Forgotten had to teleport back. Halo guns now coming in. A little bit of float from Ybubaka. Getting Storm Boys here. He can get some upgrades. Heavy Boy armor is a very good shout. We have no Storm, or not Storm Boys. We have no Shooter Boys, so we don't need more DACA research so far. These Slugger Boys are absolutely getting murdered here. This is such a messy game. A lot of Necron Warriors are actually coming in here. Oh, and yeah, finally. Okay, so Forgotten is actually getting his upgrade here. And he's getting some plate ones. I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look good for Ybubaka. In fact, this looks very bad for Ybubaka. His army is way weaker than this army from Forgotten. Yeah, we don't have the third war banner. In fact, it's actually coming in now. Yeah, Forgotten. Please pressure him. Keep pushing. You don't want to give Orcs time. Go in and fight him. Do we have some plate ones? We have some plate ones indeed. We have them over here. That's good. Now also capturing this relic. It will probably get decapped though. But these Storms boys will also have to respond to this. So many Necron Warriors fully reinforced on top of it. We should get more plate ones for Necrons. I feel like this plasma generator, I don't think we need it. Just go head first into Orcs. But a lot of turrets actually going in here on Forgotten. Ooh. Very risky position, I'm not gonna lie, by Forgotten here. A lot of Orcs coming in here. Even the shooter boys from downtown also coming in. Or not shooter boys, storm boys I should say. Forgotten should teleport instantly out of this. I know he's getting this wall banner, but there's way too much firepower going in on these Necrons. Orcs are losing a lot here, actually. Oh, Big Mac can go down, actually. There's such a bloodbath. What the hell is going on? One of the Necron warrior squads has been dropped in terms of morale. Yeah, a lot of Necron warriors dying here and there. Okay. Not too many. But actually really good recovery. Was a very, very good choke point for Ybubaka here. He did lose the war banner though, so that's annoying. He's now population capped. Still having a bit of a back and forth over here. Forgotten is going to double down on this tier 1.5. He's now going to attack over here. I really like this by Forgotten. Looks like he teleported over here so he can attack here. But nicely done also by Ybubaka. He's now attacking this ghost turret. Blade ones will try and do something, but I don't think they'll do anything here. They're too slow. They're not going to do too much against these storm boys. Oh my god, are they going to fucking... Oh, my bad. Did I swear? Yeah, I did swear. They're going to fly over here. Oh, it's going to... from downtown, we have these guys. Probably don't have more choppy research so far. Oh, we do have more choppy, it looks like. Okay. Well, they can just jump these generators, I feel like. Necron's already used their teleports, and they're actually in a kind of bad spot here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, this looks very bad for Forgotten. Doesn't look like he has a good response to it. This Necron Lord will go down as well. Oh my god. One generator down. Necron Lord going down as well. Slugger Boy's now coming from downtown. Or uptown, or whatever it is. Blade One's just crawled all over from here back to the base. Oh my god. Okay, they teleported from here to get in here. Oh my god. Another generator going down. I mean, Necrons are definitely doing some stuff over here, but it's not enough. It's not even close to being worth... What is that? 5 generators? What am I saying? That was 3 generators, I think, or 2. Potential 3. Yeah, and I think Ybubaka... Like, considering his situation, it's okay. 68 to 10, he's playing the map really well with these Storm Boys, I must say. No ranged units against Necrons, that's interesting. He's just playing Storm Boys really well. Makes sense on a map like Fallen City. These Slugger Boys getting absolutely murdered here, I think. He's gonna do a bit of a backdoor again. Yeah. Forgotten is actually in a terrible position because he has to rebuild this economy in order to just safely stay on this position here. They don't have to tech right now. Their map mobility is just way better than Necron so far. For obvious reasons. This is such a messy fight here. Oh, are we gonna destroy this generator? We have more choppy research. Oh my god, it's so hard to watch. Oh, this is detrimental to see. Very smartly done by Ybubaka. We have an absolute slugfest up here. The Orcs are decapping this. Their Storm Boys brothers are getting in here, going to destroy this. Oh my god, Forgotten. Can we teleport back? We do. Okay, good. Necron's economy is actually completely terrible. Plus 40 at this point. Well, Ybubaka still have very bad economy himself, but it's not as bad as Necron's, that's for sure. More deco research, not gonna be too impressive because we don't have ranged units, but it still improves the ranged weapons on orcs. So more deco is not bad. Also, long term it will be good. More deco research is always good. Now we're getting this war banner. This will basically take orcs into tier 2. These flayed ones are getting shot down by a Sicilian Stormboys here. Interesting to see. We get even more flayed ones, okay? So Forgotten is recovering his economy, but the question is it too late? Did so well early game, I felt like, even though it was kind of cheesy. It felt really, really interesting. Oh, some Stormboys dying here and there. They interrupted this for a little bit. Now jumping in here, trying to destroy this obelisk. And this obelisk as well. There's many places that Necrons has to go. They can't just teleport back to one obelisk because then the other Stormboy squad will just jump in here and destroy the plasma generator. I feel like Ybubaka is really, you know, really controlling this game well. At least we have this turret, I know, but even this turret can get easily destroyed by more choppy research Stormboys. Okay. Forgotten's economy is getting better. He's approaching the plus 70, but I mean, like, we're 15 minutes into this game. We should be tier 2 at this point. Speaking of tier 2, Ybubaka is tier 2, and he can actually slowly get into a big mech shop. He can get some tank busters if he wants to destroy the buildings of Necrons even better. These Stormboys are basically just a menace. And a little bit disrespectful from Ybubaka. I kind of like it though. Instead of building it over here, he's building it over here. But then again, this map has been split and completely torn to pieces. At this point, we can't even tell which side is which. So, might as well build it here, I guess. But it's going to be interrupted. Forgotten is like, nah, that's... Nah, you're not getting that. Yeah, the corrections are done. But we did finish this building, which is going to be absolutely useless. It's going to fall apart. Big Meg now is going in. Forgotten is responding by teleporting back. Okay. And now he's going tier 2. Okay. Pretty delayed, I would say. Orcs now getting some upgrades here and there, and also has the Nob squads. Is Ybubaka a bit too far ahead? I think he is. He doesn't build an extra generator, meaning that he's not going vehicles. Upgrading this listing post, okay, interesting. Oh, not interesting, it's just normal, just improve your economy, obviously. I wonder what Forgotten is going to do at this point. He's in a kind of a tight spot here. Getting the Necron Lord, I just feel like Forgotten is just way too far behind. In order for him to even do something, he needs tier 2.5. Probably get some destroyers. These flayed ones are getting shot to death by melee units. Interesting. More deco research really coming into play here. These Nob squads are dying here and there, but they are super tanky, so it's gonna take a while.
We're under attack!
I feel like Ybubaka can just jump in here if he wants. He's going to do that.
This better be
Or maybe he's going for the generators, actually.
much bigger, all meaner than us.
No, he's gonna tear apart Necrons on the map by attacking other places.
Boss,
Forgotten is trying to get this thermo generator. Okay. Ybubaka just made a drive-by and realized what is going on. Meanwhile, here we have a massive slugfest between the Nobs and the Flayed Ones. A bit of a noodle fight.
it now belongs to the
Looks like the Flayed Ones are disengaging. Okay. Forgotten murdering these Storm Boys. Let's not lose them all, Ybubaka. Okay, good. At least he... Yeah, at least he didn't lose every single unit. Just pretty much everyone.
done fast. What to smash?
Okay, nicely jumped in here by Ybubaka.
I got that good bits.
I'm sorry if there's some Russian players who's cringing of me saying this name wrong. I don't know what to say, Ybubaka or Ybubaka. Ybubaka, I think.
Something fixed.
Speaking of Ybubaka, he's getting another war banner, which means he is approaching that tier 3. And I'm gonna tell you right now, guys, tier 3 for orcs, not fun for Necrons. For sure not fun for Necrons. Necrons is approaching the tier 2.5. Still trying to get this thermoplasma generator, which will be very helpful for him. He has so many turrets over here. He's like, no more backdooring my base, you moron. Yeah, Ybubaka going for that tier 3. This does not look good. This is really, really not good news for Forgotten.
What are you waiting for?
Orcs, as long as he doesn't throw this game and just kind of plays this relatively normal and he doesn't suicide all his units, he should for sure try and end this. Well, let's see. We have seen some throws in this game for sure. Yeah, this plasma generator getting absolutely focused here. Okay. Now squad's getting dropped morale over here. But we lost another generator on Forgotten side. This is just too bad. And he's still okay economy because he got that thermal plasma generator. In fact, it's actually good economy, to be honest. But the fact that he has to rebuild economy 24/7 is just really bad news.
We're under
Yeah.
attack.
Tier 3 now for orcs. They're gonna get even more ridiculous upgrades. Okay, we actually have big shooty boss weapons. Okay, good. Probably gonna get some, what are they called? Flash kits. But instead, we really like to be ranged with these Nob squads. It's not a bad idea. No reason to just go head first into these Blade ones. Stormboy still being an absolute menace, by the way. When these, flash kits now coming out, we even get the war boss, I don't know, and Forgotten, there's no signs of tier, signs of tier 3, and even if he got tier 3, he would not be able to handle an orc tier 3, that's for sure. However, Forgotten is doing a bit of a counterpunch here. But I think as soon as he meets the flash kits, it's gonna feel a nightmare. Speaking of flash kits, they're actually going down here with the war boss. War boss. Yeah, Forgotten is just Looks like he wants to go all in here, but even, like, his Flayed One's getting absolutely murdered here, actually. So ranged knobs. Yeah, this army is going to fall apart. We even have burner research. We even have burner on these slugger boys. I love it. This thermal plasma generator will go down for sure. These flash kits will destroy it easily together with the war boss. This tomb spider is coming in. I guess the value for the tomb spider is very, very high, but it's like, yeah. This is not looking too good for Forgotten, guys. Yeah, these Knob Squads absolutely hunting down these Necron Warriors for sure. It's not even a conversation about if Forgotten loses this game. The question is when. So much damage actually down on these Necrons. And we even stunned this Tomb Spider. And yeah, Forgotten loses everything down here. I'm just waiting for GG, I'm not gonna lie, guys. No disrespect to Forgotten, it's just what it is. Yeah, Forgotten calls GG. This is very bad news for Forgotten. I really liked his early game. I actually really liked his early game. I really enjoyed watching this game. It was such a mess, I'm not gonna lie. But I like the idea of Ybubaka going for Stone Boys. Not a single shooter boy squad being built from orcs. That's very unorthodox, just full-on melee, but still going low-key ranged with his army. That was interesting. But it was kind of smartly played by Ybubaka, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, obviously what won him the game was the Stone Boys being such a problem for Forgotten, and at some point, I don't know if it was intentional from Ybubaka, but Forgotten basically just used his teleport. I don't remember. I think it was here or something. Or maybe it was here. I can't remember. But then he was forced to just be over here. And he couldn't teleport back. And suddenly there was like 2 Stone Boys in his base. And he lost 2 to 3 generators. That is... Like, at that point, that is unplayable. That is absolutely unplayable. Like, building all your generators back is just... really, really bad. He was plus 40, I don't know, like 12 minutes into the freaking game. Like, that is terrible economy. Like, what's the equivalent of that? That's like losing pretty much every single requisition point from orcs, and then they only have this and this to play on, and maybe a critical location. That's it. That's the equivalent of what happened there. Like, plus 40 at that point was just absolutely dreadful. I felt like Ybubaka just won this off of playing the map very, very smartly and very well. I felt like he was always like, he had better map control and better map understanding. Like, his map movements and decision making was just better. And he found his right opportunities here and there to just absolutely destroy these generators. Forgotten basically couldn't do anything. I like there was a moment where Forgotten had a very strong army and he actually just marched down. And then he went all the way down here. Which, I guess in hindsight was actually really bad, because he was pinched in this area, like 1, 2, 3, 4 turrets shooting on him, and then 2 Storm Boys from each angle coming in, together with the Slugger Boys jumping in with Big Mech. Yeah, that was just too much. Like, Forgotten had some opportunities to win this. I felt like he could for sure have won this, but I really just think he kind of low-key threw it. And then Ybubaka just was kind of patient and just played the map better. That's it for it. That's it for this game. Let's get to the next game, guys. That is going to be Erenbeast going up against Romresis. Very exciting game. Well played to Ybubaka. He gets his first win. Forgotten is sadly 0-2. So let's hope he can try and bounce back. However, Ybubaka was probably one of his it was one of the better opportunities he had. So Forgotten has to step up his game if he wants to have any chance to qualify or compete. But Forgotten can still be Kingmaker, meaning that he could win a random game against a player that he's not supposed to win against, and that player will get significantly punished. So it can get tight in these groups. Let's get to the next game. Let's watch Erenbeast going up against Romresis, guys. Okay, so for the third game in round 2, we got Erenbeast going up against Romresis. The map they're playing on is Tranquility's End, remastered, and Romresis, he's playing Orcs. Obviously, the reason why he's playing Orcs is because Erenbeast has banned out his main race, Eldar. So that was smart of Eren, so he can actually avoid that race. He doesn't like to play against Eldar as IG.
Oh, hey, boss.
Understandable. I did a whole tough matchups series with that matchup, and yeah, it looked really tough. But we're not talking Eldar versus IG. We're talking Orcs versus IG. Romresis, he starts Orcs, and he's going for 2 Slug Boys, Gretchen Squad, the Boys Hut, and Generator, getting them Shooter Boys, and probably Big Mac right after. So this is a standard build order. Places, unlike what Dredick did, places the Boys Hut a little bit closer to this point. Means that these Shooter Boys will have a little less time to travel, but also that this point will be better covered by the Boys Hut. I think actually it can be placed even further out, but it's okay. Romresis is a very strong Orc player, or at least he definitely used to. So it's going to be interesting. He's going up against Eren. Eren is the best IG player there is right now in this tournament, I would say. Very, very powerful player. He opens up 3 Guardsmen, actually. So yeah, 2 Guardsmen, Tech Priest, and then a 3rd Guardsman. He's probably going to do the exact same thing, but attacking on this side because he starts on the opposite side. But Romresis did something different from what Dredick did. He actually captured the outer points, so really well played so far. Yeah, and he has an answer already. The Shooter Boys are coming out. Big Mac should be out very soon as well. Oh, but don't lose your Gretchens though. Okay, good. So, decent denial so far by Romresis. He's capturing his inner points now, and the relic now, getting this critical location. This matchup is considered by some pros slightly favored, and I mean ever so slightly favored to IG. This is basically because of the grenade launchers and stuff, but mostly, yeah, mostly Orcs just have a tendency to go Storm Boys instead, so they avoid Shooter Boys getting absolutely murdered by grenade launchers. But yeah, this might actually be why 3 Guardsmen actually makes sense, because that helps you transition into the grenade launcher army that you want for IG, and therefore it gets even worse when we get the chimeras and stuff, where we can actually like use extra mobility and stuff. Looking at economy, Romresis is 92 to 10. He is building his first war banner, and he is finishing this relic as well, so looking pretty decent for him, getting this extra war banner here. Whereas Eren, a little behind actually, 80 to plus 10. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually a little shocked by that. But that's because he is investing a little bit more in the army in general than Romresis is. Romresis is basically just sticking with like 5 Shoot Boys. Pretty much haven't done anything in terms of like actually improving his army. This means he's vulnerable right now. This means that Eren, in theory, could actually just force a fight. Maybe actually go on this listing post. It will be a tiny bit risky, but still. Eren has captured the middle point here. He did that last game. Gives him really good vision, as you can see. It gives him very good vision of the middle here. See how... Yeah, so now we're getting Storm Boys. But we got an extra Shooter Boy, okay. feel like that's very risky, to be honest. Getting too many shooter boys. Like, shooter boys are really, really good. But I will repeat this several times. They get countered by grenade launchers. Like, literally straight up countered. And if you also, like, put in big shooters on them, you're investing a lot in something that gets straight up countered. But I don't want to doubt Romresis too much. He's a very, very strong orc player, at least traditionally. Now let's talk about Eren. He's actually going tier 2 here, and he's getting the tactical control. So far his build order is very, very normal. His his economy has also significantly improved. Okay. Big Mac actually jumping in here. Storm Boys will try and tie these guardsmen up. Yeah, we can go for this listening post Romresis. Yeah, he's doing that. Tactical control getting in here. Okay. Looks pretty good for Romresis so far, but he's behind in tech. So it's not gonna be too fun for him later on. It's a pretty early tier 2 actually for Eren, but this is very normal for Eren. If he sees an opportunity, he is going to go early tier 2. And we are getting the grenade launchers. So it's gonna be hell for these shooter boys. And we pretty much have no upgrades. We don't have a lot of grenade launchers, and it's already looking really bad for these shooter boys, as you can see. Oh, and good positioning here with the other one. Or the third one, I should say. Yeah, and now these guys has been... now they were buffed by this commissar. This means that Romresis now knows that... Oh my god, this guy is actually tier 2. So let's see how he responds. He's also tier 2 himself. He just got tier 2, actually. I mean, yeah, he's going to the mech shop, but his problem right now is that he doesn't really have any power. However, his requisition economy is pretty good. He took away a lot of requisition from Eren, so he's in a really good spot, to be honest, in that regard. However, I don't know how long he can hold it, because these guardsmen will do a lot of damage. And we also have these priests coming in here. Yeah, looks like Romresis want to try and buy a lot of time. Romresis needs that power very, very badly, because you can't sustain tier 2 like this. Oh, interesting jump in here. I really like it. He knows that Eren is all in over here. However, these tech priests are being a little bit annoying over here. This Gresham squad is dying. Okay, he saved it. That's good. Also decap this one. It looks really good for Romresis, I'm not gonna lie. He has all the 3 critical locations. He delayed this for a very, very long time for Eren. Okay, Eren is getting the mechanized command though. Yeah, Romresis looks very dominant on the map. I'm not gonna lie, I actually feel like that's a little bit of a wasted opportunity. I felt like Romresis could actually fight this. I know it's risky, but like he at least has vision. Like he kind of knows what the army is, and it's only 2 guardsmen squad. You have shooter boys over here, and you have Big Meg, 2 shooter boys. You even had like a war track later on, like. Yeah, but maybe he just want to improve his army significantly. It is getting pretty good. Erenbeast just got his vehicles now, and his economy is kind of back to form. It's a little underwhelming. He needs a little more requisition, but other than that, it looks pretty good. Interesting jump in here. I think it's a very good idea, though. Knobs are coming in. Storm Boys are coming in. Okay. Really, really good. Okay, good. Real good Curse of the Machine Spirit for this war track. Good morale dropping of these Storm Boys from the Psyker as well. Okay. Lots of fighting going on here. What are these Shooter Boys doing, by the way? They're probably self-pathing. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on these Shooter Boys. They're also in a very, very bad spot with that negative cover. Good stun on this Chimera, though. Storm Boys bought a lot of time over here as well. Actually, some knobs taking a lot of damage here. Oh, Chimera survived. Oh, I'm not sure who won that. I feel like Eren actually got away with a lot, and I felt like a lot of orcs actually died. I know Guardsmen died as well, but it's like, it's very cheap units. And at worst, it was probably one grenade launcher or two. Oh, Romresis, I don't think you should run back. Taking so much damage, actually. What the hell? Okay, just lost his knob squads for free. I'm not sure why. Oh, Eren sees his opportunity now. He's going in here. Yeah, this Chimera needs to get out, though. This Tech Priest is in the middle of the front line. Okay. This war track took so much damage. Sentinel also out now. Oh, this looks really bad for Romresis, I'm not gonna lie. He just doesn't kill any guardsmen. Okay, he says GG here. I feel like that's a little bit too early. I'm not gonna lie, by Romresis. I know he was behind and stuff, but it's just like Eren could still fumble. And you might say, no, Eren wouldn't be able to fumble this. It is possible. I've watched so many replays, it's very, very possible. But yeah, Romresis was in a bad spot. I don't know why he just suicided his knobs like that. That's very unusual for Romresis, to be honest. Also, like, as you saw several times, you saw it up here, you saw it down here, like, these Shooter Boys are really inefficient. Like, they can't really close the gap correctly against these guardsmen, and they'll just get murdered by grenade launchers. And yeah, I just feel like an extra Storm Boy squad would have been better. Yeah, I feel like that would have been better instead of like, I know we have chimeras, but at least like we can get tank busters and wall tracks that can specifically deal with chimeras, whereas like Shooter Boys literally does nothing. Yeah, I think this is a army compositional situation, and then obviously like suiciding the knobs. Like, what was that, 5? Or I know it's like, I'm pretty sure it's not all these knobs in that specific engagement, but like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like 4 or 5 of them were definitely that. Like, he just basically suicided the whole thing. I don't know what he bought time for. I don't think he bought time for anything. Yeah, it just looked really bad for Romresis. Some missteps here and there, to be honest. I felt like he played really well, to be honest. Like, I really like the engagements that he did over here. Bought a lot of time over here. I like the idea of when Eren was pushing here, that he jumped in here. Obviously, he couldn't do anything, but like, I like the idea of what Romresis did. But he just couldn't break Eren's defenses. And as soon as Eren got Chimera and stuff, it just was kind of over. Well, I don't know if it was over. I just felt like Romresis didn't handle tier 2 very well. Also, you could argue, if you go for Shooter Boys, then at least get a war truck earlier, so you can at least like transport them around. That's what Dredick did, at least. Yeah, it feels very weird to criticize a player like Romresis, but I'm actually a little. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a tiny bit disappointed. Only a tiny bit though, because it's fair. We can all have kind of bad games, but I felt like this was unusually bad for Romresis. Yeah, for what it was, this was unusually bad. Like, and that's not because I think he played absolutely horrific compared to, you know, the average player in the world. No, he just played horrific compared to his normal standards. Like, Erenbeast should, like, not be afraid of Romresis, but he should be like, oh my god, this is a very strong player. But yeah, Erenbeast just... Let's actually look on the bright side. Congratulations to Erenbeast. He's just beat his seed 1 player in this group. So well played to him. He definitely played this out very, very well. Erenbeast is now 2-0, but Romresis is actually 1-1. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be interesting to see how Romresis actually handles this now. Because now he's not necessarily in a good spot when it comes to getting that first place. But we'll see. There's still some games against Deco for both of these players. They can fumble against a random player too, so we'll see. But well played to Eren. Let's just do a short recap and then let's get to round 3. Okay, a short recap. Erenbeast 2-0, Deco also 2-0. These guys are basically just tied. The only reason why Eren is number 1 and Deco is number 2 is basically because Eren is the highest seed. But it doesn't matter because they haven't played against each other, so don't put anything into that. Eren and Deco both has looked relatively dominant. But I also feel like they haven't truly gotten pushed. The only one who got a tiny bit pushed was Erenbeast. And even that wasn't really... It didn't feel like he got truly tested by Romresis. So, yeah, I think Eren still has something to prove. But he has already proven that if you are not showing up against Erenbeast, he'll just straight up win. Kind of the same thing happened with Deco. Like, he's looked straight up dominant. He's also played against Ybubaka and my bad, who am I forgetting? Ybubaka and Dredick. Yeah, he just played against Dredick. It didn't look too good. I don't know why Dredick chose Outer Reaches. I don't want to harp more on it, but it's still kind of mind-blowing to me. And yeah, Ybubaka had a bad Tau game against Deco, and Deco just absolutely murdered both of them. He looks very dominant, but he still has Romresis and Erenbeast to go. So we'll see. We'll see. Both players needs to get tested, and one of them will get tested in this upcoming round very soon. Romresis looked very comfortable against Forgotten, but I questioned whether or not that was just Forgotten fumbling the early game and not being able to handle whatever Romresis was coming with after that. Because he didn't look too good against Erenbeast, not for his standards at least. So I'm very curious to see if Romresis actually is coming in and having kind of a mediocre tournament compared to his normal standards. We'll see. He's going up against Deco. So Deco this will be a true test. This will be the test of, will Deco just say, no, I should have been way higher seeded, and I don't know why you put Romresis as seed 1. Like, it could be that kind of game that we're getting. Deco needs that win for sure. He definitely wants to get higher placed, just like Eren. So that's going to be interesting to see if Deco actually will win against Romresis. But it could also be the other way around, that Romresis actually wins that game and says, yeah, it was a fluke against Erenbeast, my bad. Let me just win this game against Deco. It's going to be interesting because there Romresis can actually play Eldar. That's the thing. Romresis can actually play his legendary Eldar, and Deco will be forced to play Dark Eldar because of Romresis banning Eldar. So going to be interesting to see. Please don't pick outrageous Romresis, and then I think you're kind of good to go. Ybubaka, he's still kind of up in the air for me. I'm not sure if he... Yeah, I think, like, even against Forgotten, there was moments that made me go like, ooh, is he losing this? But yeah, he played the map really well against Forgotten, so far Ybubaka looked pretty good, and it looks like his closest competition will be Dredick. So Ybubaka is going to play up against Dredick here in the upcoming round, so that's going to be very, very important game. Dredick, and especially due to the head-to-head tiebreakers, like if these guys are tied, Dredick and Ybubaka, it's going to be very important that Ybubaka has that win, or the other way around, that Dredick has that win because of the head-to-head tiebreaker. So that's, yeah, Ybubaka and Dredick, they're very interested in the upcoming game that they're going to play. Dredick has not looked good so far. The best game he had was against Erenbeast. Granted, he's only played 2 games so far. But yeah, he just seems outmatched against Erenbeast, and against Deco, even though Deco looked really good, it was super easy for him because of the map choice. So I still want to see what Dredick can bring to the table. I know he can do way better than what he has already shown. So he needs to step up and play against Ybubaka. So fingers crossed for that. And then Forgotten. He will probably not move on in this group. He doesn't look that convincing at all, but he's also in a group with a lot of monsters. So I don't blame him in that regard. But it doesn't change the fact that he can still be Kingmaker. What's really interesting about, like, low level, or not low level, but the players that keeps losing, we don't know if Forgotten actually ends up taking like a random game from, you know, Erenbeast or Romresis or even Dredick. We don't actually know. So Forgotten could actually be the Kingmaker in that regard, that he actually gets to decide who makes it and who doesn't make it. So Forgotten, he's still relevant in this group, and like theoretically he could definitely still get up to the 4th and 3rd place and stuff, even theoretically the 2nd place and stuff. So Forgotten is still in the race, but it doesn't look good for him, that's for sure. Fingers crossed he's going up against Eren next round. It's not going to be easy for him. So we'll see. Let's start with the first game, which is going to be Dredick versus Ybubaka. That one is going to be very interesting. I think that will potentially decide who will get 4th place and who will potentially get kicked out of the group stage, but we'll see. Let's get into it. Okay, so for this game, we got Dredick playing up against Ybubaka. So Ybubaka is playing Tau. He does not ban Dredick's Eldar. He likes to play Tau if people are playing Eldar. Makes sense because Tau is considered a favorable matchup against Eldar in general. But we'll see what happens here. Dredick, he goes for 3 Guardians. Probably Fleet of Foot for sure. Getting that Aspect Portal and then getting Plasma Generator. So far, standard opening, but 3 Guardians. This is obviously because Meeting of Minds is a map with 5 strategic points. So always smart to have an extra Guardian squad if you want to go Farseer. Yeah, he's going Farseer because he could go Dark Reapers and then capture this point. But looks like he don't want to do that. He wants the Farseer early against Tau. Deco did that as well against Ybubaka's Tau, so I think that's very normal for Eldar to do. Farseer is very strong against the Tau commander. But speaking of Tau, Ybubaka going for 3 stealth suits too, so he's also focusing on capturing the map fast. And yeah, he goes for Tau commander as well, and he's going to capture this relic relatively early, so ignoring this point, he wants to get his front line a little bit more secure. I like it. Also jumping in here, it looks... I think he's gonna decap this for sure. Yeah. It's gonna be a free decap. Nicely done. This is easily done if you are playing 3 stealth suits. Okay, one of the stealth suits died here. So it was very good that Ybubaka actually Yeah, actually reinforced the squad a little bit. Tau Commander now going in on this side. He can easily, like, deal some very good damage on these Guardians. But Farseer's already moving down, probably expecting this to happen.
Incoming enemy fire.
Ybubaka's economy improving significantly. I don't know why this builder is actually a little idling here. Oh, because we're trying to get Vespits, I guess? Okay. Vespits is really good on this map for a very obvious reason. In general, like, Meaning of Minds is a very strong Tau map. Fire Warriors can be very good at, like, hiding around corners and stuff, shooting over walls. Vespits, there's good terrain here to jump here and there, so... It's very strong. It's considered a very strong Tau map for sure. And Vespits can go in here, try and go for a plasma generator, and if that doesn't work, they can jump all the way over here and destroy this listening post, so the Eldar army has to run back and forth 24/7. But last time Ybubaka had trouble controlling the Vespits very well, I felt like, so we'll see. Also losing this stealth suit, that's not too good. Maybe he didn't have more jumps. Looked like it was just standing there. Okay. Actually going in on this, I feel like he can use his force pulse. Did he already use that? I felt like he just came to the plasma generator. Okay. I felt like he could have destroyed the plasma generator for sure, but okay. Now focusing this listening shrine, but now he's gonna take some damage from the Farseer. Fire Warrior is actually coming in, okay. And he's building more Fire Warriors. Ybubaka is going to improve his army significantly, whereas Eldar is actually stuck on these Guardians and Farseer. Fire Warriors need to be a tiny bit careful because these Guardians are actually buffed by, I think it's called Focus, the ability from Farseer. It also improves the DPS of the melee units. Oh, I need to be careful not losing too many Vespits here. Farseer doing a little bit of a drive-by here. Oh, Dredick's actually going tier 2. A little bit early tier 2, but I like it. So no Dark Reapers, no like early damage, anything like that. Which is a little risky right now, I feel like.
6 minutes.
But okay, he's closing in on tier 2. Yeah, lots of Guardians dying here, really good. Oh, there's a lot of firepower actually going down on Dredick. He doesn't really have an answer for it, to be honest. Ybubaka's economy is still improving a little bit. Like, he needs some plasma generators, but he's doing that already. Vespit jumping in here. Okay. Now decapping this relic, it's actually really good. So how much damage can Ybubaka do in time before a Falcon or something gets out of this support portal?
Don't let the prey get away.
There is a Bone Singer here to repair the whole thing.
Don't let the prey get away. Ready for action.
These Vespits will probably try and jump in here. Okay, Rangers, interesting. Rangers are obviously good at dropping the morale of these Vespits, which can be very, very good. Usually when I see Rangers in this matchup, they're not too successful. But I have not seen this matchup way too much, so I wouldn't say too much about it. This Guardian squad is like... Yeah, low-key suiciding. He could just keep on running, but... He lost it anyway. I don't like losing Kappa units like this just freely. At least we having this Kappa unit getting over here, that's good. Actually, a lot of damage being put down on Eldar, but I think Ybubaka, I know he can't see this tier 2, but he should be smelling something out right now. I know this listing pros looks very juicy, but I would be running all day. Yeah, because now we have this Falcon. He needs to be careful not, like, to get run down. Really good Psychic Storm here. Oh, I would be running here, Ybubaka. This is not good. You're not going to destroy this Falcon. It's getting repaired. Even these Rangers are doing some work. Yeah, we need to run here, Ybubaka. What is he doing meanwhile? Okay, he is going tier 2. That's good. But he don't want to lose all these Fire Warriors. Okay, Harlequin even coming in here. Oh, looks like... Oh, can we not... Oh, we couldn't land the Kiss ability, I guess. Or maybe we could. Because I feel like if he landed that Kiss ability, he would have done so much damage. But yeah, so many Fire Warriors dying, honestly. Oh, and we probably lose a whole squad here, actually. 1, 2... Yeah, we had 3 squads, and now we lost one of them. Wow, there's so many Fire Warriors, honestly. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my god. I don't want to count the amount of Fire Warriors that died, but I'm gonna just show you this price, which is 70 per model. And then you could do some calculation on how much requisition that's lost.
Just tell us where you need us.
Okay. Okay-ish counterattack here by Ybubaka. Not controlling these Fire Warriors. The base is just getting absolutely murdered here. They were probably dead anyway, but if they keep running, they can at least buy a little bit more time. Vespid doing some work here and there. Have the Kiss ability actually killing one of these stealth suits, though. Like, one thing I will say, I know Dredick looks really good right now, but his economy must be horrible, yeah. Well, plus 50 is not bad, but plus 68 is really, really bad. Especially for a map like Medium Mines. This is absolutely dreadful. Now Vespid's also jumping in here. Yeah, this Falcon has to respond. Yeah, and Vespid should just jump out instantly. Well played by Ybubaka. Because Eldar kind of had to, like, respond to this. Because otherwise his economy is getting worse and worse.
Naturally.
Even though he wanted to do more over here, he couldn't really do it.
6 minutes until taken hold.
Okay, Falcon is... Oh, it's getting stunned by the stealth suits. This Falcon would definitely go down. The Vespids can tie up the Rangers inside. Okay. Ybubaka delaying it a little bit here. Needs to be a little careful with these stealth suits. Now they need to run. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to fly out immediately, honestly. If possible. Vespids are also taking a little bit of a beating. Saves his stealth suit, that's good.
We have secured
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
The random hand of fate delivers.
Oh my gosh.
enemy fire.
Okay. Yeah. Farsi is super low, actually. Oh, we have Wall Spiders here, actually. Oh my god, the Vespids. No! Ybubaka, you lost the Vespids. I know it was very short, but oh my god, that's sad. Whoops, I think I hit my mic. My bad, guys. If you heard an annoying sound. That's very detrimental. I know he's getting this Thermoplast return. I don't think he'll be able to finish it. But yeah, the Vespids were buying him a lot of time by, like, attacking over here and stuff. We're also getting the secondary global for, or tier 3 global for Dredick, so this means he's obviously tier 3.
4 minutes until taken hold victory.
Oh my god.
Incoming
Yeah,
enemy
and
fire.
Dredick has
We are
caught up in
under
economy. In
enemy
fact, it's way better economy. Now Ybubaka is jumping in here, I guess.
We are under enemy fire.
We also have this broadside. I kind of like it. Well, kind of. I'm not a fan of the broadside in general, but I guess it works in this instance. Would be good against these vehicles jumping in and stuff. A lot of floating from Ybubaka. Is he trying to get... Okay. Oh, I like this. I like the Barracuda. I really like the Barracuda. Barracuda will be able to just fly around this map, and Eldar will have to build like turrets and stuff to stop them. They're very fast, and their damage to especially stuff like generators and stuff like that, they'll be very, very good. Good damage on this Farseer. The Farseer can potentially die here. She's definitely dying. Yeah. Okay, good. Also a bit of a attack here. I like how I feel like Eldar's army is actually significantly stronger than Tau's, but Tau is using their mobility and stuff to attack several fronts, so that's good.
XV-25 ready for action.
Barracuda over here, okay. Now also approaching tier 3 for Tau. I think that's good. I'm not sure who wins the late game. So we'll see. It's rare I see this matchup go way too far into the late game. But then again, I have not casted this matchup that much, so we'll see. Okay. Ybubaka needs to be very careful that he doesn't lose too much. He needs to control this, okay, he does. Yeah, Ybubaka needs to be very careful with his units. Because he wants to be able to... Where's the Barracuda? Did he just suicide the Barracuda or what?
Devilfish transport ready. Eliminating targets.
Incoming enemy fire.
Oh, he probably... I didn't see... Maybe the support platform just one-shot. But yeah, losing your Barracuda like that is really unfortunate. Now wants to go Devilfishes.
Strike quickly while our enemies slumber.
Okay, Rangers are actually buying a little bit of time here because of the morale dropping. Okay, getting some Fire Warriors. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why we're investing so much in troop carrier Devilfishes. I would just get another Barracuda. I really, maybe I'm simping too much over these Barracudas, but oh my god, we have a engagement here. No, all these stealth suits are dying. Need to run. These Fire Warriors, they're just doomed. This broadside will also go down. This Devilfish will also go down for sure. What is Ybubaka doing? Is he being able to respond? He's floating a lot, actually. But so is Dredick. I know they have really good economy, but like, they should be producing something. Or building something or something. Or something. Yeah. Okay. We're definitely doing something over here. Okay, now we're getting tier 3. I thought he was tier 3, but that's my bad. Of course he's not tier 3. But yeah, he's going tier 3 now, Eldar. I don't know, like, Dredick is like absolutely murdering Ybubaka right now. I think this engagement that happened over here was just way too much. Okay, jumping in here with the Warp Spiders. This Tau commander needs to run. Warp Spiders are so strong at this point. Okay, I like this. Crude Hound Packs.
Incoming enemy fire.
Going to be pretty strong, I feel like.
6 minutes until taken.
Relatively tanky unit and also pretty strong in melee damage. Okay, getting another Barracuda. But this vehicle beacon is going down all day long. Okay, yeah, focus this Brave Lord. Crude Hound Packs is tying up these Warp Spiders. They have to run. They will get absolutely trashed if they are in melee against the Hound Packs. We're getting more Hound Packs. Okay, I like this. We can get Crude Shapers as well in this case. Crude Shapers would be pretty decent in this case, I think.
5 minutes until taken hold victory.
Okay, Tower Commander got murdered. Okay, well played by Dredick. Really good catch. He's been really good with these Warp Spider jumps, honestly. This Barracuda is very close to going down. It should be repaired. We also got the Ethereal. Okay, good. I like the Ethereal. I really like him. He's good with bodyguards and stuff. We also get them... Okay, we get the Seer Council, and right behind them is their upgrade Mysticism. Really tanky... not really tanky, but pretty tanky, strong melee unit for Seer Council. Or for Eldar, I should say. It's a very messy game. Right now, Dredick actually has all the critical locations. Look at this range by these Fire Warriors, bodyguards. What am I watching? They're sitting right here and then shooting all the way over here. What's that? That's almost a screen, dude. Crude Hound Packs. Like, don't get me wrong, they're really strong. But I think they're way too deep, bruh. Oh, we have the Shapers as well. I like it. I think Ybubaka should be up here. Like, tear apart, like... Oh my god, we have an engagement here. Oh my god! No! Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. This Tower Commander needs to run. Oh my god, Warp Spiders with full damage is just ridiculous. Kind of a useless beam, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Is it time for a fight?
Good engagement. I know, like, it looks like he only killed a stealth suit, but these stealth suits are, like, key to Ybubaka's victory. Stealth suits will help him decap these critical locations and will help them do, like, flanks here and there.
Until taken hold victory.
Enemy fire.
Is there a Barracuda coming in? No, we don't even have the vehicle beacon rebuilt. Ybubaka keeps floating. He has 800 requisition and 650 power. He's probably a little overwhelmed in terms of micro and stuff. Eldar's army is so strong. Oh my god, and this stealth suit is getting absolutely murdered. Oh my gosh. Okay, at least we decap this. But yeah, we need to ASAP decap this as well, like, because what I'm seeing right now is that Eldar's army is significantly stronger than Ybubaka's. And this means that Ybubaka needs to sneak a decap. And losing his stealth suits here and there is not good.
Until taken hold victory.
I will lead our warriors.
Cruz can't buy any more time. We get better and better army by Ybubaka, but I think it's kind of too late. I like this Barracuda, though. I don't think the stealth suits should be capturing this. Oh my god, are we getting a take and hold victory? Am I tripping? No, I'm not. Yeah, Ybubaka needs to do something about this. I like this by Ybubaka. Sadly, I think it's a little bit too late. Oh my god, we have an engagement here. These Fire Warriors getting absolutely murdered. The bodyguard's going down. These Fire Warriors also getting down. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Judgment of the council.
No, man. Oh, Ybubaka, I don't think you can do this in time. Dredick is basically just waiting for you to decap. Stealth Suit's trying to get in here, but they're not gonna be able to. Support platform also out. Now he has more than one Barracuda, that's decent.
30 seconds until taken hold victory.
Where's the Stealth Suit? Oh, they're here? I mean, they won't be able to make it in time, I think. Oh my god, I think it's GG. Yeah. Ah, it's a little sad. A little sad ending, I feel like. Okay.
Taken hold victory achieved.
Okay, great. Well played by Dredick. So obviously both players are floating a lot, and I also think that Ybubaka was especially criminal in that regard. Like, he so much float. Like, at some point he had 900 requisition, and that was just way too much. And it wasn't like he was lacking power as well. He had like 500-600 power at some point. But yeah, Ybubaka, I think there's a couple of reasons why he lost, but I'm just gonna do the normal thing. Like, I'm just gonna talk about the big headlines. Looking at this, I feel like Ybubaka, like when he got his Barracudas and stuff, he actually was in a decent position, I felt like. Because the Barracuda, I don't know what happened to the first one. I would imagine it flew in here and just got absolutely murdered. But I feel like he could have gone for more Barracudas. Try and like backdoor a little bit here, maybe also backdoor in here. There's actually no support platform here, so that could have been very good if he did that. And I know like he doesn't know what's in here, but then again, like I think he should just at least check out what's going on over here. Get in here, destroy this area, so Eldar can't just like pinch you into a position where you're permanently playing defensive. And yeah, Tau was just playing super defensive at some point. And basically just were pinched in a very bad position. He couldn't really get out of his base. And when he tried to decap, it was just too late. Yeah, obviously also losing, I don't know how many Fire Warriors in this instance. That was a little bit bad. Okay, it was actually very bad, but I understand what happens here. Don't get me wrong. I felt like Ybubaka was actually in a position to still win this. I felt like if he just did what he already did, but did more of it, I think he would have actually had a chance to win this. And what I mean by that is, when he looked the greatest was when he started like attacking over here, attacking a little bit over here. It made it so Eldar kind of, even though they had a significantly stronger army, it was also a slower army and a more, you know, like, it can't catch Barracudas and stealth teams just flying around with stealth and stuff. Like, it can't do any of that. So, but what they can do is, if they catch you, they're gonna absolutely murder everyone. He did that several times, especially in here, where, like, I think Ybubaka lost the whole thing. And I still think Ybubaka could have probably, like, pushed it even further and, like, tried to extend the game even more by, like, doing backdoors and stuff. I know I'm oversimplifying it because Dredick was ahead for the most of this game, but I don't know. I felt like Ybubaka actually had some chances here. And the other thing also that's problematic is the float. Like, you should never float like this, and especially when Dredick as well is floating. Like you shouldn't be in a position where floating is that bad. Like, I get it, maybe like 300 or 400 on each resources. Sometimes that happens. Maybe you're trying to go for tier 3, or you are going for vehicles, but your production needs to catch up a little bit. Like, all of that, I get that. But as soon as we get up to the 800s, 900s, it just gets really dumb. So, yeah. But I think Ybubaka actually played... I think he actually kind of played well. I just wanted him to go even further with it. Go harder on it. Do even more annoying stuff. Get in there. Find a generator. See if that works. And then get on the relic when Elder is like, oh my god, we have to respond. Oh my god, now we're losing the relic. Oh my god, we lost the freaking map because of, like, critical locations. How does he have so much army and stuff? Like, because, yeah, I felt like, yeah. I don't want to harp more on it. I think Ybubaka could have won this. But now he's in a bad spot because he lost a very important game against Dredick, who he might be tied with. So, this is really good news for Dredick, because Dredick still has a game against Forgotten as far as I know. And yeah, Dredick also will, like, the one he's probably competing for that 4th place is going to be Ybubaka. So this was very, very bad. Ybubaka has a win, but that was against Forgotten, who's struggling already, so yeah, not good news for Ybubaka. But speaking of Forgotten, let's watch his game against Erenbeast. Let's get to that, guys. Okay, so for this game, we got Forgotten playing up against Erenbeast. The map they're playing on is Ybubaka Remastered. Forgotten, he picks up his Necrons again, whereas Eren, he goes for IG. Going to be very important for Forgotten to see if he can actually prove himself. Not necessarily win, but show up against good players regardless of any skill gap. So looking forward to do that with Forgotten here. We got full-on Scarabs here, so this looks like straight up like Eco Boom. This is very different from what he has done before. However, he does capture this instead. Normally you would see like the second Scarab or the first Scarab to get out of the monolith to build a generator, and then the third Scarab to capture. But yeah, you know what it is. I'm not a Necron expert. It's just usually the patterns that I see with Necrons. Now let's get into IG. IG is being played by Erenbeast here, and he goes for 2 Guardsmen, Tech Priest. Yeah, okay, so 3 Guardsmen. A very, very normal opening. I think he has done it the whole time this tournament so far. Better capture speed, less early game brutal harassment, better mid to late game due to having like easier transitioning into extra guardsmen with grenade launchers and stuff. So yeah, this matchup is considered slightly, and I say ever so slightly, favored towards Necrons, due to morale dropping and the early game sometimes being a little rough for the guardsmen. Yeah, and Necron Warriors absolutely murder guardsmen for breakfast. But let's see here, Erenbeast is very aggressive, as he has usually been doing here the last couple of games, and he's probably going to do it again. Let's see how Forgotten actually plays into it. He's getting his 6th generator. No summoning core so far. He only has 1 Necron Warrior. He needs to disengage here, I think. Yeah, he's doing it. That's good. Let's see here. I think Eren is trying to take this. Yeah. So he's capturing that. And he's going in here. Also, Commissar slowly coming out of the HQ here. Yeah, just building up the economy for Eren. But so is Forgotten. So let's see if he... so far, nothing that stands out as being straight up bad for Forgotten. Whoops. Good beam here, actually. Can do some decent damage on this commander now. Okay. Forgotten tries to decap this. I don't think he'll succeed. Or if he succeeds, he loses his Scarab squad at least. Yeah. Okay. Still delaying some of Eren's capture speed here. Oh, it's that bug. Sometimes it's actually capturing and it's just a visual bug, but no, it didn't capture. Okay, so this summoning core is being built. So far, standard build order for Forgotten, nothing that really stands out as being like, you know, weird or anything like that. So he's actually playing standard against him. Against Eren, that's good. A little bold, but I kind of like it. Okay. Erenbeast actually tries to like keep on going for this. This Scarab squad will get wiped for sure. I'm not even sure if it... Okay, it actually did finish it. This command squad is going in here. Okay, interesting. Eren is placing a turret here. Okay, but no Necron Lord so far. So as you can see here, you could already get hits on it. These guardsmen are getting dropped instantly. This command squad is actually taking decent damage.
Look out! Here they come!
Eren's economy is getting better and better, 86 to plus 10. And he's already getting his second plasma generator. But yeah, he wants to see if he can get this turret, but doesn't look like he's succeeding. Forgotten is actually plus 70. Good tier 1 economy. This game looks more solid for Forgotten. Eren is actually trying to like capture the map a little bit here and there.
Where is his real leader? You will have it.
And Eren is going tier 2. Okay. So let's see. Now we have a tier 1.5 for Forgotten, and in my opinion, I think Forgotten should try and push. Because you can see Eren is actually disengaging a little bit here. It's not unlikely that Eren is slowly getting into tier 2 actually, so... But this is one of the weaknesses for IG. This is specifically this moment where Necrons is very, very strong. Will he go for plate ones after this Necron Lord? I don't know. We'll see. We keep getting generator from Erenbeast, and he has to make sure that he's not suiciding his units. But a player like Erenbeast, he likes to playing on the edge. Okay, great minefield here, actually. It's gonna interrupt Forgotten a lot. He could have had a Scarab squad with him to detect that kind of stuff. Yeah, now he's getting... Yeah, Forgotten is just being delayed here.
Thank you, Machine Spirit, for our safe arrival.
Nicely done with this minefield by Eren, actually. Yeah, getting in here with the Scarabs, because they can at least detect it. Also, Necron Lord is coming in here. Are we getting the artifacts? Okay, good. Okay.
Victory is assured. Storm them!
Yeah, I would get in here instantly. I don't think we should be all up here, Forgotten. Meanwhile, Forgotten is actually going tier 2. Okay, I like that. So no flate ones. Mechanized Command also coming in here. I think it's the right choice. Like, as soon as you couldn't make this push, then at least get that tier 2 so we can get Immortals against potential against potential vehicles. Interesting that Necron Lord just chose to jump in here, but I like it. We can destroy this listening post. We need to be a little careful. I know we know that Eren doesn't have grenade launchers, but in this point, it wouldn't be weird if Eren had grenade launchers. So this is a very, very risky position for Forgotten right here. He's actually decapping. Nice face shift, though. Really nicely done, actually. Okay. And Forgotten can actually teleport out here if he expects any counterattack, which wouldn't be unlikely at this point from Eren. See what Forgotten does. He's floating a little bit. Yeah, I would teleport out here. Yeah, we're getting Immortals now from Necrons. That's good. He actually proceeds to go for this. See, I like this Solar Pulse here, but yeah, I don't know, man. Let's see. Okay, Eren actually goes in here. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this, to be honest. I know he has the priest and stuff, but that just seems very reckless. This Necron Lord focusing this listing post. Okay. Okay. Now some morale being recovered. Lots of Necron warriors are actually dying here and there, to be honest. But so is the guardsman. Forgotten is investing so much in this. He's getting immortals now. Okay, now Erenbeast got this Basilisk. It's gonna be painful for Necrons. Another Basilisk, okay. I think this is way too much from Forgotten. Like, he's losing way too much. Yeah, and these immortals will be tied up here. Nicely done by Eren. Oh, this is too much, Forgotten. I must say, like, Forgotten is losing way too much in general, I feel like. And all he got was a lot of guardsmen, which, to be fair, that's good. And then getting this listing post. But look at all these Necron warriors. My god, that cannot have been cheap. I've noticed a lot of people keep talking about Necron warriors, they're free, blah, blah, blah. But it's like, they're not free to reinforce. They still cost 35 power. That's a lot. That's a lot for Necrons. And like on top of that, not only is it like a lot of power, but they also take a lot of time to reproduce every single time you want to reproduce them. So it's just like, you don't give away Necron warriors for free just because they are free from the base. It is a nice feature, but you can't ignore some of the downsides there is, so. Command Squad now trying to do something here. Wraiths are also out. I'm not sure, like, I kind of F with the Wraiths. But we still have this Chimera, and we have no true anti-vehicle right now. Well, obviously we have the Immortals, though. That's true. Forgotten's army is so weak at this point, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, good phase shift, though. See where Eren is at. He's even going tier 3. Oh my gosh. Forgotten's army is really, really weak. And he's taking this fight. Or at least it looks like he's taking the fight. But now he's running out. That's good. I don't really see an answer for Forgotten here. Like, I don't know what he's like. Yeah, and he keeps trying to take this fight. He's not gonna win it. Like, unless Eren literally trolls. Oh, he actually, that's my bad. I actually thought that was Guardsman in that one, but it's actually in this one instead. So I just mixed them up a little bit here. But yeah, Forgotten's, like, all he has is like 5 models of Necron Warriors, a full reinforced Immortal Squad, and a Wraith, and like a Necron Lord. And now he's getting another Wraith and like some played ones, but like Erenbeast is literally pushing for tier 3. He hasn't even gotten his tactical. Oh my god, man.
I will walk now. Look out! Here they come!
Okay. Now getting more Immortals, okay. Getting tier 2.5 for Necrons though. But he's so behind in tech, like, even if they both were tier 3, let's just say we just give a free tier 3 for Necrons, it wouldn't matter because IG tier 3 just way stronger than Necrons tier 3. And no, it's not like Necrons tier 3 is bad, it's just, it doesn't even compare to, like, you know, IG's tier 3. Like, they have the priest ability, Curse of the Machine Spirit, just ridiculous amounts of upgrades for the IG units. They have Kaskins, Ogrins. Like, we could keep on going with their strong possibilities in the tier 3. Whereas Necrons is a little limited. Now getting the Tomb Spider, okay. See, if the Tomb Spider came down here, it would do some work, but that's not really what's going on. We're besieged here. Is he trying to do a bit of backdoor, though? Interesting. Oh, and then using the flayed ones to buy some time? Okay, I like the creativity, at least. But the Basilisk are still in here, and we have some turrets here and there. Tech trees can repair. Okay.
My devotion is assured. What would you have me do?
But sure, it is a bit of an awkward situation for Eren here. We have seen base races like this, where it's like, yeah, one guy is way stronger than the other guy, and then because of a base race, it actually gets kind of bad. So, Eren can't just sleep and be like, yeah, it's no problem for me. But now the Ogrins are also coming in here. That's good. They can tie up some of these Immortals, and also these Basilisks will hit the Immortals. Or at least try and focus them. I like this Tomb Spider actually coming in here. It might actually not be a bad idea. Yeah, and the Flayed ones are doing a decent job at actually helping together with the Brave, and we even have this Destroyer. Okay. Okay. But yeah, Necrons are losing a lot of units here. This Priest is now also coming in and being very, very problematic. These Ogrins won't die. Mortal's doing some work. But yeah, even this army is kind of falling apart. There's not enough for the Tomb Spider to work with. We also lost a relic over here. I don't even think we can go tier 3 as Necrons.
Look out! Here they come!
No.
Look out! Here they come!
Yeah, and now we even get this March pattern command. We already tier 4 for Eren. Getting Lemon Rush. Obviously a very strong tank. This Tomb Spider slowly going down, actually. Ogrins actually has a decent vehicle damage. So yeah, this this Tomb Spider fell down. Now Necrons literally has nothing to do. Chimera is going down. This Destroyer is being tied up, though. This very much is unplayable for Forgotten. At this point, the situation he's in is too bad. I really want to say something, guys, but I don't really know if there's anything to say. I'm basically just waiting for the GG.
Where's our fire support?
Yeah, we're even closing in on the Baneblade. Jeez.
We're under fire.
In fact, we're actually getting it. Yeah, GG. Yeah. I felt like Forgotten, there's a few things here and there that I just don't like. But I think the only thing where I'm like, I just don't get it, is when he, what was it? Yeah, over here. He just double, triple, quadrupled down on this fight over here, and the outcome was just no. And it's no disrespect to Forgotten at all. It's just like it felt like he was in a situation where this minefield here was slowing him down significantly, which was very important for Eren. And then Forgotten tried to double down and just destroy this area, which was good, like, don't get me wrong. But then he went over here, and it just, no. I would even say, now I'm not, like, saying that would have been necessarily a good thing either, but maybe instead actually go in here and, like, attack this infantry command and this listening post instead. And, like, maybe there's some, like, I know it's usually not the case, but maybe there's a plasma generator or two that you can get over here. Like, we can see stuff, right? Because of the fog of war is removed in this case. But from Forgotten's perspective, well, now everything is dark because he's not on the map. But he doesn't even see this, you know? Yeah, I just felt like Forgotten, he just picked really bad fights in the end. But yeah, Eren was also very smart. I felt like he was very patient. Felt like he came in with a good plan. Not that he writes it down and be like, this is exactly, and then I do this, and then I do. It just is normal for Eren to just, I'm going to be offensive, gonna fall back, let Necrons come to me. I have this minefield and this, like, fortification in general. And then I will try and get to tier 2. He won't be able to get to tier 2 because he'll probably double down on tier 1.5. And yeah, Necrons, I actually like that Forgotten went to tier 2 because he realized that, okay, I can't compete now. But the problem is, I don't know, like, I don't think there's much Forgotten could have done in that case. But he just forced this situation, which I just didn't like. And I also think if you wanted to do this kind of stuff, then we should not go tier 2. We should get flayed ones and then accept the fact that we are behind in tier 2 or behind in tech, and just try and, like, do so much damage to Eren, like, that he's gonna have a hard time, even though he's ahead in tech. But even that, I think, is very risky. But yeah, as soon as this happened, you saw how bad Forgotten's army was. Like, he had no army, literally, and Eren was just ramping up, and it got worse and worse for Forgotten. And then I felt like his counterpunch over here was interesting. Like, it could have worked. But then the bodies are over here, you know? Like, this
You have chosen
this Tomb Spider is not having enough to work with in order for this push to be very, very good. And Eren had good response to it. It was just well played to Eren. I don't want to harp more on this game. Well played to him. Forgotten is now sadly 0-3. I wasn't expecting him to win this, but he had some good back and forths. I like that he went standard, and it looked pretty good for him until he made this play over here. So well played to Forgotten, but even way more better played by Eren. And GG to him. He's now actually 0-3. That is actually really well played by Eren. I think the only guy at this point that can actually stop him is Deco. So we'll see. Let's get to the other game, guys. Okay, guys, so now we get to this game. This is a game I have been waiting for a very, very long time now. I'm looking very forward to this one. So there are two questions that needs to be answered with this matchup. We have Deco, who starts on the top side here. He goes for 2 Mandrakes, Dark Foundry, and Plasma Generator. One question that we have is that, is Deco as dangerous as his tournament performances here and there shows? Was Burger Cup 21 a little bit of a fluke for him? And that he was just a little bit underwhelming compared to his normal level? Or is he just a very, very strong player, but not a I'm gonna win this tournament kind of player? That's kind of one of the questions that we need to have answered, and this game will probably help us get closer to the answer. And then we have Romresis. He starts on the bottom side. He goes for 2 Guardians, Bone Singer, Fleet of Foot, get that Dark Reaper aspect portal with Plasma Generator.
Success.
Because the other question that needs to be answered is Romresis out of form? Is he a little bit away from his usual level? Is he maybe a little bit washed? Like, is he struggling? Romresis, one of the best Eldar players to ever play this game. So it is a very, very tough task if he needs to get back to that form. So we'll see. As I said, this map is actually on... This is Battle Marshes. I think this is slightly Dark Eldar favored, to be honest. They really like going for Hellions here, which they probably will do, yeah. Hellions and jet bikes here will be very good. Hellions would be very good because of the terrain. Lots of walls that you can jump around from point to point. Relatively spread out points, as you can see here and there. So Hellions would be very good here. They're now jumping in here. Looks like Romresis is relatively ready for it. Okay. And obviously Dark Reapers has to run and change target 24/7. Okay, so far decent. Hellions now trying to get over here, but this listing shrine already got built. However, Guardians are actually getting in here, trying to catch out this tortured slave. Interesting play. Hellions now flying over here, probably gonna get over to this wall maybe, and then jump over here, but what they'll realize is they won't get anything. Looks like Deco just wants to capture this area. Okay, we have 2 Hellions, okay. Another Hellion to stop this Guardian squad. Putting down the slave chamber to block a little bit here. Okay.
We are taking damage.
Romresis is doing a bit of an offensive play here, to be honest. Like, has been interrupting Dark Eldar's economy for a while here, actually. They both have kind of mediocre economy. However, Romresis has plus 20 down in power, killing another torture slave. Okay. Oh my god, Deco is actually under pressure. However, Deco does have this relic, and he's getting this relic on top of it. Yeah, Romresis is trying to build another torture slave. Going for another Hellion, okay. Now also getting this listing post upgraded, so we need to be a little bit careful as Eldar here. Using Mandrax defensively here to tie up these Dark Reapers, getting another Hellion squad in here. Okay. Yeah, Romresis has to run for sure. Maybe get over here and destroy this Tower of Loathing, but there's a lot of Hellions here. A lot of melee units that can just tie up these Dark Reapers. Okay, Romresis go tier 2. I really like this from Romresis, I'm not gonna lie. Getting another Plasma Generator, but Romresis is getting a 3rd Plasma Generator and trying to get that Soul Shrine. His economy is kind of bad in terms of requisition. But if he doesn't suicide too many units,
We are here to fulfill
or very few units I should say, he's okay, I think. But looks like he's lost 2 Dark Reapers so far. This Dark Reaper will potentially go down. Oh. I think the Hellions could actually have gone range there. This Guardian squad got absolutely dropped. Okay. Romresis is running in here. I'm not exactly sure why. If he believes that it will take the attention away from Dark Eldar. But Romresis' bad situation right now is really annoying him, I would say, because he does not have these 2 relics here. Dark Eldar's economy is actually getting really good now. 110 to plus 30. He just got plus 30. He's approaching plus 40. Dark Eldar is obviously tier 2. Has good defensive capabilities here. These Hellions need to get out of here for sure. Upgrades are also coming in here for Romresis. This enhanced optics will be very problematic. Getting support portal would be really good. Tier 2 Eldar is really good against Dark Eldar. But Dark Eldar's tier 2 is not as bad as people make it out to be. It can be very, very good. There's just very certain matchups that's very problematic for Dark Eldar. Some of the weaknesses for Dark Elder in the mid to late game is that they don't have very good anti-vehicle. Like, the best they have is Scourges that can be disrupted, and then they... Oh, nicely done by Romresis. And then they have the Radar, which is just no. But yeah, stunning this Cabal Fortress, this means that Romresis is sniffing out that a tier 2 is coming in. Homunculus Laboratory also being built here. Hollow Blood being built. Okay, nicely done. Romresis is actually in a real good spot here, I feel like. These Hellions are getting absolutely murdered. Okay, nicely done by Romresis. Deco disengaging here with some of his... Okay, nice decap though. Good counterattack by Deco. But yeah, Deco is retreating here with his Mandrax. We should finish this, Romresis. Okay, good. Yeah, he's splitting his focus a little bit. Just go for the plasma generators, honestly. Okay. This Bone Singer is not being controlled. Will for sure die here. Romresis' economy is garbage. Like, really, really bad. Dark Elder's economy is actually very strong. Okay, now going in here with the... what is it? Stealth Invisible Mandrax. That's good. But he lost all his plasma generators. Jesus Christ. But I mean, his requisition income is really, really powerful. This support portal needs to... Okay, another Rape Tomb. This Falcon needs to get out of here, I feel like. Needs to get back here before we lose too much. Is Romresis actually trying to base race here? I don't think that's a good idea, to be honest. But then again, I need to be careful, like, doubting him too much here, but... Feels a little greedy to me. He's leaving this Dark Reaper out here, though. But I mean, come on, look at this Eldar economy. Plus 50? Are you kidding me? Okay, now getting out with this Hellion. These Mandrakes annoying this Falcon, I like it. Okay, we are tier 2 for Eldar, so now they're getting Dark Eldar, I should say. Scourges. Oh, upgrading this Dark Lance. This will be good anti-vehicle for Dark Eldar. Going to be really good specifically against this Falcon. Okay. Now also having the Warlock on these Guardians. Okay. I will admit that Romresis is actually improving, like really doing a lot of damage here and there, but his economy needs to improve. It is actually garbage. And Dark Elder can even like build a Tower of Loathing here. Okay. Good catch here on these Mandrakes. But yeah, Dark Elder will even capture the critical locations. Romresis' army is very, very powerful right now, I will say that. Getting a radar here, okay. Oh my god. Deco has both taken hold and control area victory. I think Eldar has the slightest stronger army right now. But oh my god, good engagement here with the radar. Okay. Okay-ish kiting from Romresis. But we have no Warlock anymore, so we can't detect the Mandrakes. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, there's so much damage going down on these Dark Reapers. We need to run here, Romresis, yeah. Oh my god, the Falcon was actually going down there.
We are taking damage.
So many Dark Reapers just died here. Yeah, okay, so we stopped the take and hold and control area victory, so at least that's a good sign. We even got the Reaver jet bikes here. And getting even more Hellions. I mean, I just don't get why we're not trying to like recapture some of these points. Yeah. Okay. See, we are getting this global, which is pretty good because we are in desperate need of requisition here. Okay, nicely done. Now we're actually trying to get something here. I just don't know if Romresis has enough time here. Like that we're getting the fire dragons though. But this is a massive engagement here. These fire dragons need to run. They are running, that's good. Hellions getting focusing this support platform. Okay. Fire dragons going in here, it seems. Not really doing anything, they're just dying. Good engagement here from Deco. Oh my god, Romresis lost the whole... Yeah, GG. So you guys remember the two questions I had, right? Is Deco as strong as people make him out to be? So far... I don't know if we have the full answer yet, but he looks very strong, and potentially he is the strongest in this group. He needs to go up against Eren still, but oh my gosh. Yeah, I think what happened was Romresis went just way too far. I understand, well, he was in a decent, like, I understand, like, going for all those plasma generators. If he focused correctly, like, look how much damage he put on this Dark Foundry. I know all of it wasn't when he went over here. Some of it is also when he came from here, but like, he probably had it, like, down to 50%. I'm just, like, just focus the plasma generators, and then also him, what was it? Like, and in that instance, I don't know why he kept on going here. Like, just get back and make sure you don't lose everything. Because I think it was okay that he destroyed, like, how many plasma generators? 4 generators? That's a lot of generators, right? But then he goes over here, which I just didn't understand, to be honest. And then, yeah, Deco just kept on, like, pounding him, basically. And Romresis' economy was, like, dreadful for minutes. Like, I think 4 minutes straight, he had less than 74 requisition for 4 minutes. That is unplayable. And he also loses, like, Dark Reapers unnecessary. Like, I think he lost 2 or something in here, which at least one of them should have been saved, but then he just stayed in melee for a little bit. Yeah, Romresis does not look completely, whoops. Okay, my mouse is trolling me, that's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, Romresis doesn't look 100% comfortable at all, and he does not look like he's definitely not in his prime, that's for sure. Peak Romresis would have won this game, I am sure of it. But Deco also looks very, very strong. And yeah, I felt like Romresis just overcommitted to this, and he should just try and be more careful with his economy. I like the ideas he had. Like, I like that he just went in tier 2 and just smashed these plasma generators. I liked he went early tier 2. I liked all of that. It's just, yeah. I don't want to harp more on it. I felt like he should have been a little more careful and more like more patient. Like defend your own base, maybe jump over here and destroy this one. Like try and like make sure that you don't lose everything. But yeah, he basically just lost these 2 points, which already is way too much. But then not having relics either, not critical locations, the resources are just too bad at that point. So, okay, short recap. Eren, deco, absolutely dominant. 3-0. It's hard for me to even say if, like, it's hard for me to say who is the most dominant out of these two, because both of them haven't truly gotten pushed, I feel like. I think the only guy who at some point I was a little bit worried was Deco. When Romresis started like getting to tier 2, I felt like Deco was in a little bit of a questionable spot. But to be honest, he never really was behind, and he was so far ahead in terms of income, especially on requisition. And as soon as Deco started like, yeah, I don't know, like Romresis, he just lost his whole base, and yeah, it wasn't truly close that game when all comes to all. But I think Prime Romresis could have beaten Deco. That's the only thing I will say. But both of these players, Deco and Erenbeast, they look super dominant. So it's gonna be interesting because in this round, these two are going up against each other, and that game, which is this one, will decide who is going to, you know, who's going to actually take first place. And it doesn't matter if, let's say, for example, Eren wins it, but then loses the other game, the last game he has, and then Deco, he gets a win in that last game. Whatever, it doesn't matter what happens. What I'm trying to say, I was messing that up, sorry. It doesn't matter. Whoever wins that, due to the tiebreaker rules of head-to-head, that person will secure first place. So Erenbeast and Deco, that one is going to be very interesting. That one is going to be what truly decides who is the real dominant alpha male in this group. So watch out for that one. Then we got Romresis. Now I'm not sure if Romresis, I don't know, he looks out of his prime. Like I've seen like classic Romresis games where he looks actually insane. But yeah, he looks out of his prime. Now, do remember, he's still super good. It's just that he doesn't have that like edge that I felt like Romresis usually had. Now he only shows highlights of it. I remember when I watched Burger Cup 21, where he looked very dominant. It was only because he couldn't edge it against players like Frenetic and stuff. But Romresis has always been like super strong. So actually seeing him lose this convincingly against like Deco and Erenbeast is a little worrying for me. Actually, it's very worrying for me. And so what's going to happen is that Romresis has 2 games left. He has Dredick and Ybubaka. They're right below him. Now, I'm not going to predict that Dredick and Ybubaka will win. And we could talk about those players after that. But if Romresis loses to just one of them, I would not be shocked. That's what I will say. And that's a very big worry sign, to be honest. But I do think Romresis looks still significantly stronger than both Ybubaka and Dredick, but still, you can have an off game, and you can have an off day in general, and then suddenly you'll lose games that you're not supposed to. It's best of ones. It happens every single time. I've even won games against players that's significantly better than me. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it consistently at all. It just means sometimes best of ones, unlucky stuff happens. And then if you're not in your prime as Romresis, you will lose the game. So, and by the way, Dredick and Ybubaka is not bad players either. So just like, it can happen. And let's talk about Dredick for a second, because he's going up against Forgotten. Forgotten has looked really out of form here. I would also say he does look like he's actually not very comfortable in this group. And I understand, because he's going up against massive players. Probably Forgotten also knows that I'm actually going to cast this together with Jacobs, right? So Maybe he's also thinking, oh, this is going to be on YouTube and stuff. If that's the case, I'm sorry, because I have seen Forgotten. He's better than this. I'm going to tell you right now, he's better than this. But so far, he doesn't show it. Now, he does have a game going up against Dredick, so that's at least a good thing. And then he has one last game that I can't remember. It's probably against Deco. That's going to be his nightmare. But if he takes the game away from Dredick, that will be detrimental to Dredick. So, I'm not saying that Dredick will lose that. I'm just saying it's not completely unlikely because Dredick has not looked good either. He has struggled in games that he's not supposed to. He has picked maps that he's not supposed to. Dredick does look like a player that could move to the 4th place. He is the slight favorite. Ybubaka is right behind him. But that's the thing, though. Dredick won against Ybubaka. So that was very, very, very important win for Dredick. Extremely important because it also means that he's going to win a tiebreaker with Ybubaka now because of the head-to-head rule. But speaking of Ybubaka, I feel like that game he had against Deco looked very tough. And I'm not going to say I'm disappointed, to be honest, but I felt like he could have won against Dredick. And so what just happened was Dredick just had the edge and he didn't have it on that game. And it's going to put Ybubaka in a terrible spot now because Ybubaka has to like overperform now. He has to show up against Romresis, which is going to be his next game. And that game will be very, very decisive. So we'll see if Ybubaka, he can probably make a little bit of a comeback. It's not completely unlikely. He could be a bit of a dark horse, but that game against Dredick was very sad for him. He needed to win that game, and he didn't have that last edge, sadly for him. So the first game we're going to watch is Dredick versus Forgotten. Then we're going to watch Eren and Deco, and then we're going to watch that game, Ybubaka versus Romresis. So let's just get into it, guys. Okay, so let's get into it. We got Dredick versus Forgotten. Now, I don't expect Forgotten to move on in this group, but it's not unlikely he wins this game, and it would be nice for Forgotten to get a win. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I'm actually low-key rooting for Forgotten here. I hope that he can show us a win, guys. But we'll see. He goes for 3 Scarabs and Necron Lord. Looks like he's doing his... Yeah, so he's gonna do his stuff that he has done against all the Orc players so far. He's gonna build a turret. Yeah, looks like he's gonna build it somewhere here to deny this area from Orcs. Yeah, he is doing that, in fact. And maybe he will capture this area. But then obviously delaying his economy significantly. Okay, Necron Lord, Necron Warriors, Scarabs, and then a Necron Warrior again. Okay, interesting. Looks like Dredick is actually going for this. Interesting. Yeah, Dredick is going for... Yeah, standard build order. 2 Slugger Boys. The Boys Horde Shooter Boys. Big Meg probably right after, also getting an extra Gretchen squad and getting that generator. He's gonna fall into this turret. It's probably finished. Yeah, it's finished. These Slugger Boys will get denied. It's so annoying to play Orcs in this case. Requisition is very important for Orcs. Like, a lot of people... I know a lot of casters talk about how Orcs is it's very important for them to get the requisition due to them reinforcing a lot and stuff, but the other reason is that war banners, when we're teching as Orcs, only cost requisition, and it's actually significantly cost a lot of requisition. So sometimes you see Orcs not even getting more than 1 generator, and then just get very far up and tech. And all of that only costs requisition. So, teching as Orcs is also very requisitional heavy. So, requisition is important. So, losing this strategic point is going to be very annoying. Okay, so Dredick is actually doing the same thing as Ybubaka. He's actually jumping in here, gonna go for this Ghost turret. Let's see. Oh, Necron Lord is actually coming in here. That's great. That's why he went Necron Lord and not Necron Warriors, so he could jump in here. These Scarabs... He's gonna try and run, but... Okay, he's actually going back in. Okay, interesting. This Ghost turret has actually been delayed. Oh, Big Mech is actually kind of low here. Or will he die in time? Oh my god, this... Big Mac survives. That's so lucky, to be honest. Okay. Necrolord trying to go for these shooter boys now. But this area is still delayed, actually. Like, it's still blocked away from Dredick. Yeah, Necro Warriors are coming in now. Okay, losing another Scarab Squad. That's not too good. I know they're free, but they still capture points. They still build buildings. You don't want to give them away for free. Yeah, this obelisk is going to be annoying because Orc can't just run in and decap. Yeah, now these Necron Warriors are coming in, so that's good. This looks way better from Forgotten, to be honest. He already got this point. The only downside is his economy that was delayed. Oh, Forgotten, come on, man. Like, build a generator or something. You have 300 power. Okay, why are we... Okay, now he's building the gen... Okay, a little messy from Forgotten. Don't want to harp too much on it. Necron Warrior is jumping into these Slugger boys. I don't know if it's a good idea, to be honest, because Big Mac is so powerful in melee. So even though he's low, there will be moments where he just one-shots a Necron Warrior and then gets a sync kill out of it, and then that makes him invulnerable. So always keep that in mind with Big Mac. There's actually Orcs dying left and right, to be honest. We also had some stuff over here. Orcs is actually losing significant, and he can't just reinforce for free. Because look at his economy, it's kind of doo-doo, I'm not gonna lie. He has the pile of guns, actually, and getting the second war banner, so he has 2 war banners so far, that's good. See what his response is. Maybe he's getting over here, that's probably very smart. He wants Necrons to be a little split. But Necrons is gonna double down on this. I like this by Forgotten. I really like this by Forgotten. Forgotten is now plus 50. He could bleed. Yeah, he should have been plus 60 for a while now. This should be closer to be finished now. Also, he can go for a summoning call right now, but he's not doing it apparently. Necron Lord jumping in here. Gonna delay some of these... Yeah, some of these shooter boys, they want to take out this obelisk, but they're not getting it. However, it looks like he's getting this. He's gonna be able to capture this. Forgotten looks like he's in a decent spot, to be honest. He's actually in a kind of good spot. But choosing to go for this okay, so he's going for a 7th generator instead of a summoning core. That's... yeah, that's very weird to me, I'm not gonna lie. I would for sure get that summoning core. Because Oryx is in such a weird spot right now. Like, his economy is kind of bad. Okay, I'm gonna be real. This economy is basura. Like, this is doodle. This is garbito. Like, plus 80 for Orcs. Like, he has been plus 80 or below for the whole game. 6 minutes in. That is very bad for Orcs, and he even has this critical location. So, yeah, I feel like... Oh, Dredick, don't tell me you're gonna lose this, to be honest. Like, I want Forgotten to get wins, but not like this, mate. This listening post will now get focused. His economy has improved a little bit. Now we get the summoning core. It's very delayed. I feel like we could get summoning core, get upgrade by now, actually, and then get some flayed ones. Getting this extra plasma generator is very overkill. It's very slow to be built, and yeah, he hasn't even gotten the benefits for it as of yet. Okay, now we have a big fight here. There's many, by the way, there's many, I haven't talked about that, but there's many Storm Boys that's actually being killed left and right. He has 3 of them, in fact. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Also, a good denial over here by Forgotten. I actually think he plays the map very well. He just needs to make sure that he's also focused at home. Yeah, okay. So he's building this Ghost Herd because he sees all of these Storm Boys, and he's like, it's not gonna happen again what happened against Ybubaka. So I'm gonna make sure I'm defending already. I'm not gonna lose my generators. Dredick actually jumps in here instead and goes for the obelisk. Okay. Like Forgotten, I think he's kind of playing this game pretty good. I also think Dredick is kind of playing a little bit weird here.
We're under attack!
Okay, Dredick now has his third war banner, which is very good. It gives him access to Blastia and Choppy. Very, very powerful upgrades. Okay, we have a bit of a fight over here. We still don't have the Necron Warrior upgrade. It should be here by now. And we should also get some Flayed Ones, honestly. Okay, we get the Forbidden Archive. Not a bad shout at all. Lots of Necron Warriors actually getting smacked here. We need to be very careful. Don't give them away for free. Necron Warrior upgrade should be... Yeah, so it's coming in here. It's gonna help these Necron Warriors very, very much. They're very, very strong at this point. Where's the Necron Lord? Okay, I feel like he's just been idling. Like, he's not been up here. He's not been up here. Now he's jumping down here, actually. Lots of Storm Boys are gonna die. You need to be very careful, Dredick, not to throw them away when you have this kind of economy. Like, plus 80, that's so bad. He's also losing a lot of Shooter Boys here. 3 Shooter Boys like that. One of them was Big Shooter. Oh my god.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What can we do for you?
Okay. Still no Flayed Ones. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get it. Like, why don't we have Flayed Ones? I feel like we can beat... Now Dredick is, like, slowly transitioning into tier 2. And I'm not gonna lie, that is criminal to me. Like, that is criminal. Dredick has, like, kind of a doo-doo economy. And he's really getting pressured left and right. Okay, good teleport here by Forgotten. I feel like he could have... I feel like he can just get in and fight orcs right now. Like, probably get up here and then fight down here. Or maybe just force somewhere. Because so many orcs are dying left and right. And he does not really have the economy for it. But yeah, he's tier 2 now. So he can probably get some knobs. What is Necrons doing? Okay, Necrons is going tier 2. I just don't get this. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like we could have been way more... Like, maybe it makes sense by now, because Orcs is probably tier 2, he's thinking, but... I feel like we could have just doubled down on tier 1.5 and just absolutely murder Dredick. I feel like Dredick wouldn't have an answer for it. He's lost so many Storm Boys. He had so many. He had 3 squads. And now he has 2, and one of them only has 1 member. Yeah, that's not good. So many orcs has died left and right. Yeah, knobs are coming out. Oh, here's the 3rd Storm Boy. That's also very few.
You listen to me. We're under attack.
And Forgotten is tier 2 now, but he's floating. Which isn't that good either. It's also just idling up here. Okay, Dredick is now tier 2. He's also getting better and better economy. He stabilized some of the worst situations that he's been in. I don't know, the Storm Boys probably tried to get in here and lost some units here. Well, Necrons are attacking here, but it's too late because now the knobs are out. Okay, teleported out here. Hope the Necron Lord will also get out of here. Oh, Forgotten, please. Jesus Christ, this Necron Lord is so low. Oh, Forgotten is not in a correct headspace. I don't want to harp too much on it. I don't want to be, you know, Mr. Bad like person. Like I hate being too critical, but it's just what I'm watching here is really like he feels like he's really struggling right now mentally in terms of like Dredick is not playing good. You can win this. I believe in you, Forgotten. I've seen you play way better than this. This is why I mean that he's not confident in himself. He's now teleporting out. Necrolord getting in here. I mean, this turret is also really good because he saw all those Storm Boys, right? So he's blocking. He's not doing the same thing that happened against him in... Okay, he has all these Scarabs just idling here and they're not reinforced. Okay. But yeah, like, he's smart about, like, making sure that he's not gonna lose these plasma generators with this turret. That's good. Did also get this point. He's floating like crazy right now. I know he's getting this summoning core here. Now attacking over here. Okay, interesting. I mean, Dredick is in a really, really good spot compared to what he should be. His better economy. It's getting even better with time. Yeah, this float is criminal. Like, this float is straight up criminal. We have tank busters in here. Gonna be good if we get vehicles from Necrons, which will be coming soon, I think, because of these this greater summoning core. Lots of Necron warriors has been dying left and right, honestly. Necron warriors are taking a lot of beating here. These knobs are way too tanky. There's not really an answer for them. Okay. Looks like Dredick wants to go down here. Or just kite this Necron Lord a little bit because he's trying to hunt down the ranged units. That's good. Destroyer now out. 2 destroyers now out, but they're idling apparently. War Truck now out. This means Orcs is obviously tier 2.5. What are these Scarabs doing here? Are they gonna place a turret? Forgotten got the secondary upgrade for these Necron warriors. Yeah, Forgotten now getting immortals because he sees vehicles. Where's Orcs at? Looks like he's just doubling down on tier 2. He's not trying to get tier 3 here. I think that's the correct call. He did actually place a turret, Forgotten. Getting extra tank busters here. But they're not stealth because of or they get spotted due to these builder Scarabs. I assume he has the stealth upgrade. Looks like he has it. Necron Lord idling here, just sitting here in range, probably because he got denied that he was hunting the squad that went into this war truck. Looks like Forgotten doesn't notice. Also some idling here from Dredick. He could be building some tower right now. But he's focused on fighting. These immortals are just in the middle. They're getting absolutely smacked. They have no support. And honestly, Forgotten is in a terrible spot. Like, I know he has these Necron... I don't know, man. Like, he has the Necron warriors up here. Some of these destroyers are not going to do much. Okay, we have lightning field in here. Okay. Okay. Good stun, I think, by Big Mech here. But these destroyers are getting murdered anyway. We have a war track out here as well. These immortals are not going to do much because they're getting absolutely smacked by these shooter boys. This is also just a complete fiesta over here. We just have like Bash Fest over here between Necron warriors and knobs. Okay.
Boss? Who is getting
Yeah. No signs of tier 3 for orcs. But it makes sense. Also jumping in here with Storm Boys, but they're ranged apparently. Forgotten is losing all his warriors. It's very, very tough to watch right now. Okay, he teleports out. Let's see what he does. Yeah, I don't really see how Forgotten is gonna get out of this, to be honest, because Orcs just regained the whole map. Orcs now got this bigger generator on top of it, and he's 109 to plus 69. Necrolord going in Berserk mode here, trying to murder these shooter boys in the back. The model is gonna try and get this war track, but it actually gets out. Amazing. They're getting rapes as well.
The boss? Who is getting shot? Reloaders! We're good to go. Point us at the tanks.
Rapes are pretty good against these tank busters, right? Because it detects stealths. Also has this possibility of decapping here, but it detects stealth, and they're also good at tying up tank busters. It's a straight up counter, so that's good if you have destroyers as well. But all the destroyers got lost. Okay. Necron warriors, most of them are reinforced fully up again. That's good. Must have cost a fortune. Got this destroyer. It's very low still. It could be repaired here. Gretchens are gonna get absolutely murdered. Yeah. Some immortals. But I still think Dredick has a stronger army, to be honest. Necron Lord, no solar pulse, I guess. No, he's gonna get lightning field instead, yeah. Yeah, he already has his 3 artifacts, so yeah, he's not having solar pulse. He didn't go solar pulse. Would have been very useful right now. I mean, Necrons are going in here, but I do think it's just a matter of time, right? Yeah, Necron warriors are losing morale. Necron Lord is just going into these shooter boys that's not being controlled right now. Okay, shooter boys now coming in. Oh, Storm boys, my bad. Looks like Destroyer is about to go down, but it gets controlled in time. Forgotten loses pretty much everything here. All his Necron warriors are dying left and right. I don't even think, like, does he have an answer to anything here? He's just getting more destroyers. Yeah, Orcs doubles down on tier 2. He has no reason to go tier 3, as I've already said. He can just keep bashing here. Okay. Stun on these destroyers. It's just a matter of time before Forgotten he will say GG on this one. these Wraiths will be pretty good against the tank busters, as I've said, so they're delaying it. That's why these destroyers actually survived in the first place. Necrolord still tries to do his thing. And we even have decaying plasma generators. Jesus.
We're under attack!
Yeah, we just keep on having a massive fight here in the middle, and it just keeps on going and going. These Necron warriors apparently were over here. Okay. Lightning field. Lots of shooter boys actually dying here. Oh my god, that was so many. Well, also got this Tomb Spider in here. Okay. I don't think it'll do much, but Destroyers now also coming in here. They have been repaired a little bit here. Wraiths are also in here. What's Dredick doing? Okay, he's doing a little bit of a drive-by here, but what the hell just happened here? Okay, looks like Dredick is gonna jump in here, tie these immortals up before it gets too bad for his war tracks. Lightning field being dropped here. Okay. This Necron Lord is still alive, actually. Yeah, even this Tomb Spider goes down. It didn't do much. Necron Lord still alive. This is such a interesting game we have here, guys. I'm gonna be honest here.
Until take and hold victory.
We're under attack!
Yeah, Necron's just floating like crazy.
We're under attack!
I know he can only produce from the Necron monolith, but then maybe at that point get an extra monolith. I'm not sure, but does Necrons even have some army? He has a little bit here and there. He has some Wraiths. But I think that's it. He has some destroyers. Alright, he rebuilt this destroyer, but it's getting absolutely smashed because he has no answer to these tank busters. And this turret went down. This basically just means Forgotten has zero answer. He keeps building immortals, but as you can see, as soon as they get out, they get absolutely destroyed. Yeah. Obviously, I can't read what Forgotten's saying here. Jesus Christ. Man. So I'm gonna talk a little bit about other casters before I go into this. So I have a lot of weaknesses as a caster. I have a lot of things that this is just not my skill set. I might be able to develop it at some point, but I'm not strong enough as a caster on this skill set specifically. So if you guys have watched me cast the Burger Cup 21, there's actually two games, but especially the second game in the quarterfinals where it's, what was that? The Star versus Tal Rash, I think. It's an IG versus Orc game. Yeah, I remember now. Where basically what happened was the game extended beyond what it was supposed to, and there was just like kind of bad plays here and there from one of the players, specifically in that case was Tal Rash, and I was super critical about it. And so one caster that I respect a lot is someone like Mr. Landshark, because this mother effer can just talk 24/7 and he comes up with the weirdest jokes and all of that jazz while casting. So that's fire, right? That's because he's so good at it. He's so good at just keep on casting and talking Whereas if I see something in a game and I'm just like, what the hell am I watching? And then can't understand why this game is not over yet, and I see just straight up bad play, I sometimes am very bad at handling it. And it's not that I can't talk about it, it's more if it keeps on happening. Like, this game should have been ended like way before this, but I felt like Forgotten just extended the game, and Dredick didn't really know what to do because he couldn't just straight up go in here because of the turret. But I felt like this was just bad play by Forgotten. I have never... Well, I have seen him play on this level, but he feels like he's out of confidence, and his APM looks very, very, very low to me. Like, he has a Necron Lord idling in here. I did notice it on the map, where he's just idling over here, whereas there's a fight here, and then there's a fight here, and then the Necron Lord is just here. We have like he kind of like sits here with some Necron Lord warriors, then realizing, oh, I need to kill some Slugger boys over here, and then I'll get up here, destroy this, sit here for like, you know, 10-15 seconds, and then I'm gonna go down. Where I'm just like, if you were more like just in the moment where like your APM would have been high, you would have straight up killed these guys, get up here, destroyed immediately after you destroy that, get in here. Like, it looked very inefficient to me. And also like him floating randomly over here, like, I don't know why there's so many times where I'm just like, build the summoning core now, build it now, build it now, and he builds it like 45 seconds later, which is like massive in this game. Like, that's ginormous time loss. Also, we could argue about this like extra generator that he's getting. There's a couple of downsides to it. So normally in tier 1 you see Necrons go for plus 70. That is their, you know, goal of economy in tier 1. Usually. You rarely see more. And the main reason for that is that 7th generator takes so long to build, while also being relatively expensive. This means that you won't get the benefit of that generator before later game. Like, so instead, like, you could have built a summoning core, get the upgrade, and some flayed ones before that generator would even have been finished. Right? So, but, I mean, the biggest problem I had was just him, like, floating here and there. I know I'm critical, but I feel like I have to be a little real here. Like, also, and Forgotten knows this, like, I've seen him play 10 times better than this, and I'm not even trolling, I mean it. I've seen him play way better than this. Him getting that summoning core so late was just so weird to me. And then, apparently, he's also allergic to getting flayed ones. I think flayed ones would have been murder. That would have been killer in this game. Because they bash Storm Boys if Storm Boys even tries to touch him. The Shooter Boys are in trouble 24/7 because there's not enough firepower to deal with the flayed ones. The flayed ones can tank so many things. And Forgotten was actually like murdering Dredick left and right. He was winning over here. He was answering here. He was taking back this point as he lost it for a short period of time. This area right here got denied from Dredick like 10 minutes into the game or something. That's so long time for orcs to not have this point. That is so like, I have no idea how Dredick survived this. And to be honest, I felt like him getting tier 2, there is no way in hell that a good Necron player would have let him do that. Like, or not a good Necron player, a top tier Necron player would never have done that. Let him do that. He would have absolutely gone into his base and just destroyed like a wall banner or two. And then orcs would have been in trouble. And orcs wouldn't be able to answer because they would have to do so much investment in killing flayed ones and upgrading Necron warriors and stuff like that, that they wouldn't have the opportunity to reinvest into more army because they lost it all and they don't have the economy for it because, spoiler alert, they did lose that. At some point he didn't even have his relic, and not this place either. He played on this point, and this point. That's it. And he didn't even upgrade this point. Like, you know, like I felt like Dredick should have lost this game. I'm not gonna lie. This looked really, really wonky for him. Ybubaka as well could have lost, but Ybubaka found an opening to actually like destroy the generators and stuff on Fallen City. But there, Forgotten was ready for it. He built that turret, which was very, very smart by him. But then I just don't like, and so Dredick couldn't do that. So Dredick had to deal with him being just completely unleashed, like Forgotten that is. He has to just go in on Dredick's base and destroy it, but he didn't do it. Like, and I know like you can't just YOLO into an orc base. I understand there's turrets all over the place, but like, come on, man. Like, you could have done way more than that. And also, like, just one war banner is a lot. Just one war banner is a lot. That's upgrades, that's checking, that at least makes sure that he's not getting tier 2 without, like, doing even more hellish upgrades. And also, he had 4 Necron Warriors, Forgotten. If he got flayed ones on top of that, instead of, like, delaying and then getting randomly tier 2, like, he should have just doubled down, get earlier tier 1.5. Necron's tier 1.5 is the most busted one in the whole game. Get that Necron Warrior upgrade, get Flayed ones, get that Necron Lord also in there. Maybe get that Force Solar Pulse, and then even if you're afraid of these turrets, get that Solar Pulse in. Just take out these turrets, or at least most of them. And you shouldn't even be afraid of the defenses from Dredick. Guys, if you think I'm too critical, please tell me, because the worst thing I can do is just trash on people. But I think the truth sometimes needs to come in. I'm gonna tell you right now, there are games of me online on YouTube. You can trash me. I wouldn't like it. Just, this is my most, you know, honest opinion. This was terrible. And this game was really, really, like, Dredick to me, I don't even know if he's safe anymore. Like, Dredick could easily also not qualify, because I know he got this win, which was extremely important. He got the win against Ybubaka, he got the win against Forgotten, which is very important. But I am not even sure if he's safe either, because you don't know if Ybubaka just gets a random game off of Romresis, which is unlikely, but just the fact that that is a thing is kind of problematic for Dredick. And Dredick just looks like he... Like, I've also seen Dredick play way better than this, by the way. Like, way, way better. This looks like a big off game for Dredick as well. And so instead, we just got kind of a... You know, we got kind of a, like, we got a fiesta, basically. We got... Hey, let's bash each other. Like, this fight in the middle, like, it just took, like... What was it like? It took like 10 minutes or something at some point. I was just like, what the hell is going on? We're just fighting 24/7. Guys, I'm harping too much on this. I'm sorry, but it's just like, what the hell, dude? Yeah. I suck at casting these kinds of games. I am sorry. I just suck at it. And yeah. My bad. I hope my rant wasn't too bad. I'm gonna put it on YouTube anyway. Let's get into it. Let's get to the next game. GG to Dredick. He got through it. I'm not exactly sure how he did it, but he did it. And he did his thing. So, GG to him. Forgotten is out of this tournament by this point. But we'll see what happens in the last round. Now let's get to the second game. Let's go. Okay. So now we're gonna get this big... very, very important game between Deco and Erenbeast. So in this game, we are playing on Fallen City. This is the 2 most dominant players that has been in this group, and this game will decide who is the true dominant player, who is the alpha male. This game will decide it. Deco, he plays on the right side, and he goes for Dark Elder. He's forced to do that because Erenbeast is banning Eldar. Deco, he goes for 2 Mandrakes, get that Dark Foundry and Plasma Generator. As Erenbeast, he starts on the left side. He goes for 2 Guardsmen, get that Tech Priest, Infantry Command, and Plasma Generator. So I think so far Erenbeast has gone with the 3 Guardsmen opening, but not against Dark Elder here, apparently. He wants to play completely standard opening. Gonna be interesting. Let's see what his cap order is. He's actually going up here. There's a couple of points that he wants up here.
Objective secured.
Is he gonna ignore this? Oh, that would be weird. Okay, good.
What hero is
So he's gonna try and capture this first and then get this. Okay. Getting the command squad as well, obviously. So standard opening, completely standard. Deco. Okay, he is gonna get the Homunculus Laboratory. This means no Hellions, which makes sense. Hellions is a little bit bad against IG. It's kind of like Orcs as well. Their buildings and fortifications are a little bit messy for the Hellions. So it's better to just go for, what are they called? Jet bikes, obviously. Even though Hellions are real good on this map, like they can jump over here in the middle, they can just fly around, they abuse the terrain differences there is around the map, so that's good. They can take advantage of that, I should say. So far players just chilling a little bit. But looks like Erenbeast is going to make a change on that, so he's going to attack in here actually. He's going to see that there's a tower of loafing up, but this command squad can get... He can actually get in here and maybe destroy this plasma generators. Let's see. We have this Reaver jet bike getting out, but it's not upgraded and there's only one. Yeah, Eren's going to find this plasma generator and go in on it. He's also going to look around here, see if he can attack here. But the Mandrakes are ready for him. Yeah, this plasma generator will for sure go down. Okay, good. Another Reaver jet bike is actually coming out here. Okay. Erenbeast is getting out of here, no problem. I don't even think the commander will die. Mandrakes chasing these IG squads here. Yeah, commander getting out. Okay. Oh, maybe, yeah, I was about to say Deco could actually find these guardsmen. And Eren wouldn't have an answer here. He needs to run here. It's going to be very tough for him. Because Deco did get his relic, though. Eren's economy right now is 74 to 10. Looks like he actually wants this fight. That's going to be interesting. Okay. Yeah, this Reaver jet bike was about to die. Oh, they want the commander here. He's very low, but he's down in the heavy cover. Want to make sure that this Reaver jet bike doesn't get destroyed. Commander is about to die. Oh, or maybe not. No, Deco goes back for him. Yeah, commander is going to die here. Right? Yeah, he's dying here. Okay, so all Reaver jet bikes actually survives. Interesting, they're all low though, so this builder needs to repair them. And Deco is going tier 2. Relatively early tier 2. So far, no clear signs of tier 2 for Eren. He's a little bit behind in the economy. He's actually going back in. He needs to be very careful that he doesn't overstay here, because the Reaver jet bikes can run them down like hell. But he can also destroy this tower of loafing pretty fast. Third generator, looks like we're closing in on tier 3 for Eren too. Yeah, Reaver jet bikes now coming in, they're full HP. Yeah, needs to run here. Let's see how many casualties that would happen. This commissar is probably dying here. Oh, a little bit of small pathing here. Okay. This commissar is also a little weird here, but he's definitely dead. He sacrificed himself for these IG units here. That's a true commissar, I guess. Instead of executing his brothers here, he executed himself. Honorable guy. This field command is actually getting upgraded now, so Eren is also getting tier 2, but he will be behind in tech, that's for sure. Because Deco is hitting that tier 2, and he's getting that Hall of Blood. Has a lot of these Reaver jet bikes. He's probably gonna get that upgrade. Targeted module for These Reaver jet bikes, they're gonna hit like a truck when that happens. See what Eren is doing here. Oh, so he actually has this turret. But this turret is very squishy. Oh, he's building mines here. That's good. Does Deco know? No, he doesn't. No, but he's gonna see the mine, and he's for sure gonna focus it. Or maybe it's Tech Priest, actually. Yeah, he needs to take this. Okay, good. Really good engagement here, Deco, I think. Oh, the Priest went down as well. Yeah, it looks like Eren is caught out a little bit position. He was capturing this area, it looks like. Yeah, we're getting the targeting module. We also have some Scourges in here. Oh, this does not look good for Eren. He's caught out of position, to be honest. He's getting the mechanized command, though. Yeah, 5 Reaver jet bikes. They just got their upgrade, so they're gonna hit like a truck. Especially against infantry. Decap this area. Idling a little bit with one of these Reaver jet bikes, but just focusing this listening post so far.
By the Emperor, you will have it.
Getting a Chimera. But this is Eren's economy. Plus 80 to plus 40. Whereas Deco's economy is 91 to plus 20. It's not like mind-blowing good economy, but it is what he needs right now. I think Eren is really not having a good time. 70. Oh my god, 62 to plus 40 is gonna get even worse by time. 62. That's really, really bad requisition income. I think Erenbeast got caught off guard. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Looks like Erenbeast is going to try and do a little bit of a re-engagement here. He has a Psycho here, so he's gonna spot the Mandrakes here. Erenbeast knows there must be some Reaver jet bikes over here. Oh. Deco is ready for him. Waiting in the heavy cover, basically. Oh, okay. Curse of the Machine Spirit, but it only hits one of these jet bikes here. These guardsmen are gonna get absolutely melted. The Chimera also went down. Oh, the command squad is getting absolutely murdered here. Look at this upgrade. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. Heavy weapons team is also up, but there's no last cannon on it. It's gonna get absolutely... No way, Eren. Oh my god, this feels so bad to watch. Okay. Oh my god, that was painful. Oh, that's so unlucky. I actually thought this game would be way closer, but I felt like... Ooh. Yeah. Okay, interesting. So, what happened was... I felt... was that Eren did a little bit of back and forth, like, I like it. Got the plasma generator, right? Destroyed this Tower of Loafing, and actually got away with it. Like... He lost a commander and a commissar in that whole thing, so I think that trade is definitely positive for him. But then he got denied this relic. I'm not sure if you should go 3 guardsmen. I think you should in this matchup on this map, because this map is very, very awkward if you don't capture your points early. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I think that was the case, maybe. But the thing is, he got denied this relic for a while. And then, when the storm was finally over and Dark Elder had to retreat a little bit, the Reaver jet bikes were all low. And they ran back, got repaired over here. Then, in that moment, Erenbeast... So, he did a couple of things. He built a turret. The minefield was a little delayed. He was capturing here with 1 guardsman squad and then capturing here with 1 guardsman squad. And that means that as soon as Deco, you know, he got tier 2 a little early, maybe, I don't know, maybe Eren didn't see it coming because He was like, I'll destroy this plasma generator. He can't go that early tier 2 maybe, right? I'm not sure, but then obviously deco, this is the moment where Dark Elder is the most broken. It's when they have a lot of Reaver jet bikes, and just in early tier 2, getting that targeting module upgrade for Reaver jet bikes, and they just smash these IG units. And as soon as I saw this, them getting out of the Chimera, and these Scourges destroying the Chimera, I was just like, this game is over, because these IG units, like, there's no tactical control, or maybe Eren was slowly getting it, but he didn't get the tactical control. He went straight into tier 2 and got, what's it called? And got those, got the vehicles, mechanized command and stuff, and he wanted the heavy weapons team, which would have been a good response against the Reaver jet bikes, but he was too behind in tech, and then got a little caught off guard. Like, I felt like if that minefield got finished, not saying it would have saved him, but it would at least have delayed Deco from just relentlessly destroying everything that was up here. And at that point, Erenbeast lost the whole thing, because, yeah, I think he got surprised by how fast the tech happened, and got surprised by the catch out here, because he was also out of position. One guardsman squad here and one guardsman squad here. And again, critical locations are important, but yeah, he wasn't ready for it. And even when these Reaver jet bikes were relentless, Eren was still here capturing instead of going into the infantry command. Like, all I'm saying is, like, I don't know if this would have saved Eren. I just think maybe Dark Elder is just a little broken in this case, but yeah. I think Eren got caught off guard, too early tech, and then obviously, yeah, Eren didn't have any upgrades at that point, and it was just a little bit GG there. I think he should have gone 3 guardsmen. In very much hindsight, I think he should have gone that, so he could secure his positions way earlier, but that's just me, maybe. GG to Deco, that was very convincing. GG to Deco, that was well played by him. Maybe we could also have had a different map, but I'm not gonna harp more on it. Well played to Deco. He solidifies himself as number 1 in this group. So let's move on to the third game in this round, and then let's wrap up some recap so we can actually see what this means to the whole group. But yeah, sad for Eren. I actually hope that he would have done more against Deco, but to be honest, like, I don't want to bash more on it. Eren is a very, very strong player, and this looked a little bit just unlucky for him. GG, let's move on. Let's get that third game. Okay, now we got this game. So this game is going to answer some questions. Should I be worried? Should I be worried about Romresis? Is Romresis maybe a little bit washed? Does he have a bad tournament right now? Or is it just me overreacting and Romresis is just really good and the other 2 players are just peaking right now? What exactly is going on? I think this game will pretty much help us figure that out. Romresis, he plays Eldar. Classic color scheme. I love this color scheme, by the way, that he plays. I think it's the most coolest, the most classic one. This gives me the first Dawn of War game vibes. It's really, really great. So, Eldar, played by Romresis, he's gonna go for 2 Guardians, Aspect Portal, and Plasma Generator. Getting that Ranger Squad also got an extra Bone Singer and Fleet of Foot. So, this Ranger Squad will capture this, that's good, and then Eldar will just do a cap order like this. And then probably go back here and then get the relic. Okay. Little interesting cap order. I kind of like it, to be honest. Looks a little defensive to me. We also got Ybubaka here. Ybubaka, just like he did against Dredick, actually goes for, yeah, 3 stealth suits. And yeah, he's gonna jump in here. And also getting the Tau Commander. Okay. So looks like the same strategy he had against Dredick. And it looked good. But yeah, he's gonna be a little late here, actually. Oh, and he doesn't end up capturing this.
The technology of
okay.
makes us strong.
That looks good. Also, Tau Commander is gonna get over here, but there's not any. Yeah, there's not gonna be any Eldar units.
We hunt with patience.
This stealth team is actually running over here instead of just jumping back here and... Okay, interesting. Baga is going to capture this. Tau Commander is here. It's gonna be a little annoying. However, the Farseer's out here now gonna defend this.
Lead us to victory. Stealth
Yeah, these stealth teams got... yeah, they got spotted by this Warlock, and now the Rangers out here.
greater good.
Good defense by Romresis, I actually think.
XP-22 battle.
He covers from this side with Farseer.
I will lead us to
And he covers over here as well with the Rangers. I like it. Yeah, now doing a counterattack. I don't know what the stealth team is doing here. Is he waiting for this to get captured? I don't know. Because this is not being captured. There's such a slow cap order by Ybubaka. This also got denied from him. Tau Commander needs to be careful because this Farseer will eat him alive potentially due to the Mind Wall.
Ready. None can stand before the great deploy.
Yeah.
Technology of
Ybubaka, you are... yeah, you sneaky bastard. I like it. But yeah, Romresis is now jumping in here. He's gonna try and do some harass. One Ranger did go down though. Fire Warrior is now out as well. And we're gonna have a decap over here. Okay, interesting. And only now is capturing this. Okay. Tau economy is kind of bad. 74 to plus 10 on a map like Medium Mice. These Fire Warriors need to run. Oh my god, but this Farseer... Oh. Oh no, he's gonna lose all the Fire Warriors. Oh my god. Even though it was a little unlucky with this Farseer basically just throwing them into the enemy army, it is kind of a struggle because he should have moved faster, but okay. Looks like Romresis is gonna destroy this Earthcast build. Oh my god, this looks really bad for Ybubaka. I know he's delaying this, but to be... Yeah, Warlock, yeah, Ybubaka is gonna lose this stealth team. He's not gonna be careful. Reproduced one of these Fire Warriors. They have to run out. The only saving grace that... Yeah, this stealth team died. The only saving grace that Ybubaka has is... Eldar doesn't have the strongest building damage right now.
For the greater good.
Okay, now getting Vespids. I don't think that's a bad shout at all. If we look at economy, Eldar's even going tier 2. That makes sense. Eldar is plus 85 to plus 40, getting that Soul Shrine. Still doesn't have his relic, but it's gonna... Oh, I thought Ybubaka was going for it again. But no, he wants this critical location instead. We have a bit of a fight over here that's interesting. Fire Warrior is not running. They should be running at this point. Oh my god, there's so many Fire Warriors dying here. Oh my gosh. Is he gonna tie these guys up? Okay. Interesting. These Rangers are getting hunted down by the Vespids. Also, this Tau Commander is super low.
Naturally.
This looks like a very messy game, but it feels like Romresis is on top of it for sure. What is it? Okay, we get extra Fire Warriors. That's good. Also getting the Soul Shrine about to be closed. We get some vehicles. Falcon is not a bad shout at all. But we have no Dark Reapers though. Vespers jumping in here, idling a little bit. Okay, did the ability here. A little delayed, but okay. Rangers need to be a little careful that they don't take too much damage here. We have a decent Tau army right here, actually. But like Romresis' economy is actually bonkers. 110 to plus 40. Tau is not even close to tier 2. He has one generator and... I mean, like, his requisition income is fine. But his power income is, like, non-existent. And I know he's going tier 2 right now. But he's gonna transition to tier 2 with no power income. That's bad. So many Rangers dying, though. Oh my gosh, the whole thing died? That's crazy to me. Support portal now getting built up. Gonna rebuild this ranger squad, okay?
The silent hunters are ready.
Decent pushback here from Ybubaka, I like it. This thermoplasma generator also got built. So now we have even more bonkers power income. Also gonna decap this, I like that. Okay. At least Ybubaka is getting better and better power income.
5 minutes until taken.
Closing in on plus 30. But now we have this Harlequin here, and she's gonna be an absolute pain in the back. In the bottom, or whatever we say.
For the greater good.
I need to be careful because YouTube has been up my bottom here lately, so I need to be careful what I say. I don't know why they do that. Please stop. I am a nice guy. I don't talk too bad. I try not to use too many dirty words. These fire warriors need to be careful in their bottom because it's hurting right now and they are dying right now. Jesus. Okay, Vespet's getting potentially crushed here. They get out. That's good. I don't know what, like, all these fire warriors are getting absolutely murdered here. What is Tao's response to this? I mean, if Romresis doesn't have this in the bag, I don't know.
Incoming enemy fire.
Like, he should be able to win this. Yeah, he's even going tier 3. He's like... He's not even investing in tier 2. He's just going tier 3 here. He feels very comfortable that he can do that. Is Tao doing that as well? Because I see no vehicles. Yeah, stealth team getting jumped here. Actually gets out. That's kind of ludicrous to me. We have the missile launchers for these for this Tau commander. Stealth team jumping in here, okay. I just don't know what Tao's answer is right now. Okay, he gets a broadside battle suit, okay. Vespet's again gonna jump in here.
Incoming enemy fire.
Okay, we get warp spiders here. We saw how Dredick did against Tau as soon as warp spiders came in. It was terrible to watch for Ybubaka.
How can I help? The enemy cannot hide from my sight.
Foe materialize and prepare for war. Take the battle to the enemy.
No tier 3 coming in for Tau. Also have a little bit of floating here. Maybe he is actually gonna go for the tier 4. Or tier 3, I should say, sorry. Because he's not getting vehicles here. Looks like he just want to go in with these stealth teams and getting that broadside. Interesting strategy here from Ybubaka.
Incoming enemy fire.
Reeses has a very, very strong army. He's also getting this superior optics. That's going to be
Danger has
disgusting to watch when these warp spiders get it. Yeah. So when they get the leaders, I was actually forgetting, but they actually do just like Dark Reapers and stuff. When they get the leaders, their damage improves, and when they get double optics as well, they'll just like absolutely murder people. Even have the seer. Yeah, I don't know, Ybubaka. I think you're done. Now we got toast here, and these fire warriors. I know they're in heavy cover, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, the broadside is getting destroyed. The fire warriors are getting absolutely murdered here. Ybubaka is doing a bit of a backdoor here. But Romresis is getting in here. This Vespet squad got absolutely wiped here. These stealth teams are getting absolutely wiped here. More stealth teams getting wiped. mean, we have vehicles here, but I don't think Ybubaka can do anything here. No disrespect to him, but I think Romresis has got this in the bag. For show. Yeah. Jumping in here, this Tau commander was low, but he got absolutely murdered from the get-go. It's GG. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe I was hyping this game up too much. Oh, my bad. I didn't even feel like Romresis like was a monster in this game. I just felt like Ybubaka kind of just, yeah, he lost this game sadly. By the way, like Ybubaka is amazing, dude. I've watched some of his streams, even when he only speaks Russian, and I still enjoy his stream. I know this guy is fired, so don't get it twisted. But I felt like this was just. Yeah, I don't know, like, Ybubaka, I don't know if, like, his Fire Warriors just died left and right, and I didn't feel like he controlled them very well. Also, I don't know, like, his economy was too bad, it was too delayed. I think he focused too much on this relic, and even when he got this relic, he invested so much in these stealth suits. They got murdered as soon as the Warlock appeared, and he still kept on going on the yeah. And then I don't know, like, I felt like Romresis had a good plan for this engagement that, like, it felt like Romresis, he was ready. So Tau was trying to get in here and capture this, and it just barely didn't work for him. And then Romresis got in here, covered up with the Rangers from the get-go. So that attack here was complete nullified. And then Tau Commander getting over here, focusing these Guardians here, but then Farseer came out and nullified this Tau Commander, so the defense from Romresis, solid, okay? Really, really solid. And then Romresis did some counterattack in here, delayed this relic from being finished. Also, like, try and do some stuff in here, randomly killing, like, 3 Fire Warriors. That looked a little unlucky, but also, I mean, control your Fire Warriors, I guess. And then, on the same time, Ybubaka had kind of all in on this thing that he wanted to do. So this strategic point never got finished really truly until the later stages of the game. And then suddenly Ybubaka was in a bad spot because he couldn't really finish, you know, like he couldn't focus on the plasma generators. And by then it was too late because I felt like Romresis had a good foresight on how should I tech. He went early tier 2. And even when he was tier 2, he didn't invest too much in it. He just got a Falcon and some upgrades. And then relatively early, he got tier 3 and it was just over. Like, by the time vehicles was getting produced, Romresis pretty much had all he wanted in tier 3. He had the upgrades he wanted. He had 3 wall spots. Yeah, it was just too much. Seer Council was also getting out. I think this just felt like Ybubaka kind of just got outmatched. But shout out to Ybubaka. There's no bad feelings, no bad blood. It's just like, yeah, it is what it is, man. I guess it's well played to Romresis. I felt like overall that was a solid performance, but I didn't feel like he was just like mind-blowing. It wasn't anything like that. He still looks a little out of shape, but he still shows that if you're not bringing your A game up against Romresis, he's just gonna win. Because the floor, maybe the ceiling of Romresis isn't as high as it used to be, but the floor is still solid. Like he's still very, like, you need to get up there to actually truly beat Romresis. And yeah, I will say well played to Romresis. I think he did his thing for sure. Let's just do a recap here and then let's get to the last round, because I think it's very important that we get a we kind of get to see the situation. So let's do that, guys. Okay, let's look into it here. Deco, guaranteed number 1. The only player that can get tied with him for this last round is going to be Erenbeast, and Erenbeast lost to Deco, and therefore the head-to-head tiebreaker says that Deco is number 1. So Deco, it doesn't matter, he's number 1, and that's deserved because honestly he has been dominating every single game. It doesn't even look funny anymore. Like, deco looks really, really, really charged up. I really regret that I put him down at C3. That's definitely my bad. I should have not underestimated him so much, but yeah. Don't want to get too much into that. We might do a conclusion where we look in hindsight after this tournament, some of the mistakes that me and Jacobs has done and all of that. But this one looks like a good candidate. Deco was way stronger than we anticipated. We did think about putting him C2, but this looks more than C2. This looks like Bloody Monster type-ish level dominance in this group as well. Erenbeast, I think he had a little bit of an unlucky game against Deco, I felt like, but if we just completely ignore, you know, variables and, you know, unlucky factors and stuff, the end result, the net result between Deco and Erenbeast was he got absolutely slapped. And yeah, Erenbeast, I'm pretty sure he could have put a way easier fight or way better fight up against Deco, but yeah, he got caught off guard and he lost that game. So now he's 3-1. However, that's not gonna matter too much either, because it doesn't matter who he's tied up against. Nobody can touch him. So Romresis and Dredick, even if Erenbeast loses to Ybubaka, Romresis and Dredick are the only one who can get tied with him now, and he won against both of them. So because of the head-to-head, or Erenbeast is good to go. So these two games, Ybubaka, who, by the way, neither can do anything, because if Ybubaka gets an extra win, and let's say Dredick and Romresis loses theirs, he's tied with them, but he lost against them both in terms of tiebreakers. So even Ybubaka can't do anything. So if I'm to be a little honest with you guys, not to take away the hype, but this game is useless in terms of what's going on with this group. And this game is kind of useless as well. Now, we're going to watch the games anyway. I'm going to cover every single game. It is what it is. We need to watch every single game. These players showed up. These players deserve to get the cast, in my opinion. So let's go for that, right? But the last game actually might have a pretty big impact. So the last game we have is Dredick versus Romresis. Now, Romresis looked relatively convincing against Ybubaka, I would say. But let's see what he does against Dredick. Because if Dredick wins against Romresis, that's actually going to be very detrimental for Romresis. That means Romresis will go down to 4th place. And we know who's in Group A. That means Romresis is going up against the number 1, spoiler alert, number 1 in Group A is going to be Bloody Monster. So Romresis will have to meet Bloody Monster. So this is basically this right here, right? This right here is, this game will decide who will go up against Bloody Monster and who will go up against Alex UK. No offense to Alex UK, but I would rather play against Alex UK than I would play against Bloody Monster right now. So that is going to be an actual important game. And it can have a massive impact to what's going to happen in the playoffs. But let's get through the first 2 games, and then we can take that in the very end. This group looks like a complete opposite situation than the other one, where there was a crap ton of tiebreakers. But here, it just looks like there's a clear winner and clear bottom, and then maybe the middle can switch up a little bit. So let's get into it. Let's go with the first game, Deco vs. Forgotten. Let's go, guys. Okay, so we got this game. Now we got Deco vs. Forgotten. This game is not really important in terms of what's going to happen in the group, but we still go for the game because we could see some interesting strategies. We could see some funny stuff. Usually when nothing is on the line, people don't give a damn and they'll do some funny stuff. And we might actually already get one of the funny things. Well, I don't know. Deco, he goes for 2 Mantrix, Dark Foundry, and 2 Blast Regenerators. Usually when Dark Elder does this thing, it means that they want to get that tier 2 very early. And they want to, at max, get 3 Reaver Jet Bikes and then, yeah, get that tier 2 pretty early. and have a decently good economy getting into that tier 2. Sometimes it also means that they want to eco boom a little bit, which is not very usual for Dark Elder, but it is a thing. And on the left side we got Forgotten. He's actually choosing to play orcs. Okay, he's already doing something that's very interesting. So he goes for 2 Slugger Boys, the Boys Heart Generator Shooter Boys, but instead of having these Shooter Boys capture this, he's letting these Slugger Boys capture it, and then maybe getting over here with the Shooter Boys. I'm not sure. I think it's normal that you just let the Shooter Boys capture here, but apparently not this time. Forgotten secured this area, and he's probably going to get up here. That's good. Orcs are really good at capturing this map fast, especially if they let the Shooter Boys be here. I feel like these Slugger Boys could have been out here and maybe capture, or just instantly go up there and capture, and then have these guys go over here and capture, and let them get all the way up here. But like, it is what it is. We're playing Outer Reaches, which is a strong Dark Elder map. It's an okay-ish orc map. Some people actually think it's a good orc map. I think people are a little divided on that, but now we get an engagement here. Mandrakes are actually going in here. They will successfully decap. Shooter Boys are not doing too much damage right now. Mandrakes are relatively tanky. However, speaking of damage, we now have the Big Mech. He's gonna do some damage. Okay. Interesting plays by Forgotten. He's idling with his Slugger Boys. I don't like this. Get over here, try and capture this. Get these guys, get over here and capture this. But, okay. Decent early game so far by, by Forgotten. But Deco is also kind of chilling. As you can see here, Homunculus Laboratory and getting Reaver Jet Bikes. And now he's also getting the Homunculus. I like this, actually. Doesn't look like he wants tech necessarily. It could also be that he just wants like a little bit later peak, but that peak is going to be even more ridiculous with Homunculus. Okay, so Slugger Boy is dying here and there. Now this Reaver Jet Bike will get in here. Orcs actually capture this. That's good. Forgotten's economy is okay. Plus 80 to plus 10. Whereas Dark Elder's economy in terms of requisition is actually dreadful. Plus 56 to plus 20. But the army of Dark Elder is significantly stronger than Orcs. Let's see what Orcs is going to do. Okay, getting down in the heavy cover. It's good. But this Dark Elder army is way too strong at this point. Dark Elder is not focusing on improving his economy. He's also population capped in terms of vehicles. Okay, we get a bit of fortification on Orcs up here. I like it. It's kind of bold by Forgotten, to be honest. These Shooter Boys are definitely dead. Or Slugger Boys, I should say. I messed this up with Shooter Boys, Slugger Boys, Storm Boys. They're all called boys. These boys, I should just say, if I'm a little, you know, maybe I should just say boys. But yeah, this listing post here. Yeah, not that strong. It's not upgraded. Orcs listing post, when it's not upgraded, it's actually, yeah, it's very weak. It's going down here. Yeah, this I actually kind of like it. Forgotten is going all in here on this fortification. I mean, if he loses this position, the game is completely over. Looks like he's getting them big shooters. Maybe Deco will do a counterattack and be like, okay, I'm gonna try and find another weak spot that you have, but just all war banners up here. That's so bold by Forgotten. Kind of like it. Looking at economy, his economy is 92 to 10. So he's just focusing on tier 1.5, the peak that Orcs really like. Yeah, getting another Shooter Boy. Okay, interesting. But Deco is, as I suspected, just going tier 2. He's getting Hollow Blood now. His economy is not too bad. It is getting significantly better, in fact. 86, about to be 92. Yeah, and plus 20. Homunculus is taking some damage here. when orcs get blastier and more dagger research, which is gonna take some time, they'll do some significantly good damage. Forgotten is actually getting this generator. Okay, interesting.
Victory countdown has begun.
Some more shooter boys. Just getting shooter boys for days. Okay. I mean, shooter boys with blastier, they're gonna absolutely murder these Reaver jet bikes. The problem is that he needs some time to get to the blastier Mordaka peak. Especially Mordaka actually takes a lot of time, to be honest. But blastier in of itself is very, very powerful. Forgotten is a little naked over here. He has put all his resources up here. He's getting another generator, okay. Okay, Deco wants to do this engagement here. But Ox is actually doing a little bit of a counterattack here. Forgotten is gonna lose this area for sure. Now the Scourge is coming in. We could get some Storm Boys from Forgotten.
6 minutes until taken.
To counter the Scourges. Now this listening post will probably also go down for sure, actually. Yeah, we got the upgrades, I think, for Dark Elder. The Reaver jet bikes probably got the targeting module upgrade. We have a lot of big shooters and stuff on these shooter boys. They are not something you want to mess too much with. But look like Deco is actually finding the weak spot. He's going in here. Or is he? He's actually going back in. Okay, I like it. He makes the morale dropping ability. It's really, really good. These shooter boys are getting absolutely murdered, actually. Yeah, Dark Elder's army is way too strong here, I think. Forgotten is gonna get absolutely murdered here. I think now these Scourges are getting in here.
5 minutes until taken.
I don't think Forgotten has an answer here. It's basically just GG, to be honest. Oh my god, yeah, it's definitely GG. Yeah. I'm expecting a GG here from Forgotten. The game is just basically over. Yeah. Yeah, it is what we expected, right? I don't want to analyze too much on this. It was just like basically building all your buildings up here and then getting some shooter boys and that's it. And then this engagement happened and it was GG. Like, I don't know, like these Mandrakes can just tie up these shooter boys and like Reaver jet bikes. There's not really an answer for them at this point. And even the Scourges, like, even if you dealt with all of what I've just said, like the Scourges are also in there. So yeah, it's just GG. Like, there's not much more to say. I don't think Forgotten even realized what he was up against. Like, he didn't even realize that Dark Elder was teching, probably. Probably he expected more harsh aggression from Deco. But yeah, I don't want to analyze too much on this. Just well played to Deco. Let's move on to the next game. GG. Okay, guys. So for this game, we got Erenbeast versus Ybubaka. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. This game doesn't really matter. These players will not change placement, no matter what happens here. However, what is important is Ybubaka can go out here and be like, you know what? I did my thing. I definitely pushed Eren to the brink of him actually losing. Maybe actually winning against Eren. We'll see. So he starts on the bottom side, Ybubaka, and he goes for 3 stealth suits and jetpacks. And then he gets that Tau Barrack and Plasma Generator. Tau Commander as well, okay. Really good Tau map. Obviously, Titan's Fall is good for terrain and jumping over everything with Stealth Team. Even if we go Vespids as well. Really good Tau map. Maybe 3 Stealth Teams are a little too much maybe on this map. But there's some opportunities you can do with the Stealth Team here, so we're gonna see. Erenbeast, he starts on the top side. And looks like he's going for 3 guardsmen actually. So what he's doing here is he's capturing this one, he's capturing this one, and yeah, getting the 3rd guardsman is actually what he has been doing mostly in this tournament, and he has not lost ever since he tried to do that. The only time he didn't do that was against Deco. Obviously, 3 guardsmen, really good. I've already explained what the differences are. Less early game harassment, but better map control. Eren actually goes in here with the priest, or with the command squad, who's getting the priest. Actually getting snapshot here. Okay. Decent engagement here by Eren. Eren, he has told me that he thinks this matchup is omega broken, and that IG literally needs to be very, very offensive. So we can see turret rush in this one. We can see some very out there things. Oh, this is so annoying. So Eren, he definitely wants to perform very well in this one. And to do that, he needs to be very aggressive early game, because as soon as we get a bunch of fire warriors here, which is already happening here, guardsmen are gonna get absolutely slaughtered. Running into this snare trap here. However, this Earthcast builder won't be able to finish this listing post. Tau commander is getting hunted here. Eren is just gonna watch this flag go up. His economy is a little delayed due to that. 56 plus 56 to plus 10. He's gonna try and decap here. A little slow, I feel like, but he's decapping here. Okay, that's good. Okay. As soon as Ybubaka gets like 3 or 4 fire warriors, it's gonna be absolute hell for IG to do anything.
By the Emperor, you will have it.
But looking at Ybubaka, it's not like his situation's too amazing. 74 plus 74 to plus 10. He's getting the critical locations, actually, all of them, actually. Needs to be careful with these fire warriors. There's no reason to suicide them. Just conserve your units. Make sure you don't just get absolutely blown out. Okay, another snapshot. The command squad is actually taking so much damage. Ybubaka just needs to be very careful with his fire warriors that they don't get messed up. Good on Eren to just go melee against the fire warriors. That's good. These fire warriors needs to move here. I know that they are doing decently well against these guardsmen because they're morale drop, but still. Good engagement here by Eren. It's good that he just goes in. Now the the commissar is also going in here. We need another fire warrior squad from Ybubaka. That's good. I like this engagement by Eren. He's now a little bit in trouble, I feel like. Now we have 2 fire warriors, 3 fire warriors. Okay. Eren is improving his economy significantly. 91 to plus 10. It's getting even better from there. But he doesn't have a single critical location. Ybubaka, on the other hand, has all 3. Therefore, he's also 92, plus 92 to plus 10. That's going to change very soon. However, Eren does have this, and he's finishing this building over here, so it's gonna get better. I don't think Eren can afford to go tier 2 at all here. Lots of guardsmen getting absolutely murdered here, actually. But Eren is doing counterattack here. He's gonna have all his guardsmen, the rest of his guardsmen over here, attack Tau. See what Ybubaka is doing. Gonna go over here with the fire warrior squads.
6 minutes until taken.
Yeah, they're so squishy, guardsmen. They take so much damage. They're not tanky enough to sustain this. Like Space Marines, for example, they can just run in melee and do their thing because they're way more tanky. Even Chaos can do that. And they also have Assault Marines or Raptors, where Guardsman has none of that. They have none of those qualities. So this is also one of the reasons why this is such an annoying game for IG. But Eren, he actually chooses to go tier 2. He's plus 20 in power, so he's gonna need another generator. He's getting it. That's good. Ybubaka has a lot of fire warriors. And he's also going tier 2 himself. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, this actually looks okay for Ybubaka. In fact, it actually looks pretty good for him. I like this by Eren. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna go over here then. Yeah, it's good mobility with this command squad. I like that he went in here and then teleported over here to just attack here. Because Tao's fire warriors are slow. They need a long time to get over here. Yeah, good map plays, good macro from Erenbeast. He's gonna decap this. Yeah, his economy is improving. Well, it just got delayed here, but it will improve even more. But let's see when he gets tier 2. He'll probably gonna get the mechanized command, I would assume. Yeah, it is a no-brainer anyway, and he can still improve his economy. He's slightly floating, I feel like. He's getting some priest in here. And I don't think, he has no response to this. Fire warriors, they can just shoot. Literally just shoot. Well, they don't have the sight range right now. This is one of the underrated things about fire warriors. They have very good range, but their sight range is very bad. Okay. Oh, good morale dropping here. Command squad can tie these guys up now. Okay, good engagement here by Erenbeast. Really good. Really good. Where the hell is the tower commander? He just over here, okay. Ybubaka, run! Okay, so Fire Warrior is getting... Oh my god, okay. Good engagement by Eren, I like this. Getting more Fire Warriors? Nope. Are we getting vehicles? Nope. No vehicles. Ybubaka is now plus 80 to plus 20. It's getting really bad, actually. He's losing a lot of Fire Warriors here. They have to run all day. Chimera is also coming in here. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Ybubaka kind of threw it. He's floating like crazy here. I don't hope it's like... Yeah, I don't hope it's like a bug or whatever. Like this float is normally criminal. Like we should at this point have like a builder or an extra builder like try and build like plasma generators. Maybe he's going for this one. Like he's trying to build a plasma generator on top of that. But he's not even doing that. That's probably because he's afraid of losing that. Yeah. Okay. Good stun by the stealth suits. But IG's army is way stronger here. They're gonna absolutely murder Tao. Priest can even come in here if you need them. Like, no plasma generators whatsoever. We're not improving our economy as Ybubaka. I don't really see a plan here from Ybubaka, to be honest. I think Eren's economy is just ridiculous at this point. 110 to plus 50. Getting even better at this point. Getting way better, actually. Getting Basilisk. And Basilisk are very good against Tao. They don't respond very well against, like, long-ranged artillery, like Defilers and stuff. Then they need, like, Barracudas and stuff, or jumping in with these stealth suits. Okay. Stealth suits, yeah, stealth suits just dying left and right now.
Victory countdown has begun.
Ybubaka doesn't have much army. He's just playing around with these stealth suits here and there. Gonna attack several fronts. It is not a bad idea, to be honest.
What is Eren's plan here?
Okay, Tao actually doing an engagement in here. Should be focusing. Okay, good. He kills the tech priest. Got. Good, good. What's Ybubaka doing? He's plus 80 to plus 20. Didn't even get the generator. I'm not exactly. I'm not exactly sure what he can do here. It doesn't really look good for him anymore. Plus 80 to plus 20 is just horrible economy at this point. And Eren is just chilling. He's going tier 3. Like, his economy is completely out of control. We don't even have vehicles from Ybubaka. We just have some fire warriors and some stealth suits and... Wait, we don't even have the fire warriors. Oh, we do have fire warriors. That's good. But at least Tau Commander is alive.
We're under fire.
This game is probably completely over.
My devotion is assured.
That there's not much that Ybubaka can do. Like, he fell way too much behind. He lost, like, this engagement basically lost him the game, to be honest. That was very well played by Eren. He saw his opportunity, got the killer instinct, and murdered Ybubaka's army. Okay. Now, the stealth suits have pretty much all the upgrades now, so they're gonna deal pretty good damage against these guardsmen. Okay, that's good.
Victory countdown has begun.
Erenbeast recaptures this area. Erenbeast is... Yeah, he's tier 3 now. Getting the assassin, he's gonna absolutely murder this Tau commander. Tau getting the vehicle beacon, okay. I mean, it's not gonna matter. Now he finally gets his plasma generator. Should have gotten it earlier, I think. But he's still floating like crazy. Okay, now he's getting the Monka command post. Okay. Maybe that's why he's floating like crazy. What? Monka? Okay. I mean, I like it in theory. Eren is now going in though, and he has a pretty strong fortification. Let's see, now we get another plasma generator from Tau. His economy is still trash, but he's still kind of low-key floating. Whoops, a little lacking here. I hope it's okay. Kaskin's now coming in. We could get Ogrins as well. Yeah, we're getting Ogrins. Are we tier 4 as Eren? Don't think he is. Okay. Also, I have this assassin. He's gonna be looking for this Tau commander.
XP-22 battlesuit ready.
All I'm waiting for is just Eren to finish this game. I feel like he pretty much got it in the bag. This Monka is done though. It's gonna do probably nothing, but we'll see. Eren's army is absolutely ridiculous at this point. Did he just hit himself with it? Yeah, obviously because the bastard. Okay. Listening post going down.
We're under fire.
Baga not doing much here. He's getting pathfinders. Okay.
I will whip the first of you who retreats.
Recon ready.
I mean, I am just waiting for Tau to collapse here. 61 to 39. Aaron, you can finish this game. I believe in you. Oh, you did pathing. I will say, when you do pathing like this, yeah, Ybubaka says GG, right? But when you do pathing like this, Aaron, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I saw that, you would have lost this game. I would have taken the game away from you, because I have zero tolerance for pathing. And so, yeah, you should have lost this game, I think. But, a little bit jokes, no, it's not a joke, but other than that, really well played by Aaron. Yeah, he did his thing. It felt like he extended the game a little bit. I don't think he had to go tier 3. I think he could have just dumpstered Tao even harder. But I think he respected Ybubaka, and that's fine. He did his thing, absolutely murdered Ybubaka. I think this engagement basically was what lost Ybubaka the game. But I also think Ybubaka just floated like crazy. I think he wanted to build this plasma generator, but then didn't do it, but then didn't compensate by building some builders and then get some plasma generators. Yeah, this game didn't look that competitive because maybe the game doesn't matter anyway, but yeah, the game happened, and this was what ended up being the game. Like, Aaron should have lost this because he broke the rules, I think. But jokes aside, I love you, Aaron. Well played to you, man. You've been really performing in this group stage. So, GG to Aaron. Let's get to the last game that actually does matter, which is going to be Dredick versus Romresis. Let's get to that, guys. Right, so the last game is going to be very interesting because we got Dredick versus Romresis. And I've said what's online. This will basically just be who's going up against Alex UK and who is going up against Bloody Monster. If Romresis or Dredick, whoever wins here, whoever wins this game will go up against Alex UK, and whoever loses this will go up against Bloody Monster in the groups or in the bracket, being the playoffs. So, but what's even more interesting is that Romresis has to go Orcs, and looks like he's going standard. 2 Slugger Boys, Gretchen Squad, the boys hot, getting them Shooter Boys, and get that Big Mech right after. So standard build order. But what's even more interesting is that Dredick also has to do that. He also plays Orcs, goes for the exact same build order. I mean, they both has chosen Eldar as their main race, but they also both have banned Eldar. So this basically just means, this is a weird cap order, by the way, by Dredick. I don't understand this, but okay. But yeah, they both chose to ban Eldar, so this means that they both have to play their second race, which is a mirror matchup, going to be Orcs versus Orcs. Usually that means we get a lot of bashing and we get a lot of fighting, and we all love that, right, guys? Let's see how it goes down. So far, people are doing the exact same thing here. The only thing that's a little different is the cap order. But then again, I think the boys hut should have been over here, just like what Romresis did, to be honest. It's like a small thing, but yeah. They both get their Big Mech. So it is a mirror matchup for a reason. They're basically kind of doing the same thing. Dredick going up here to capture this. Whereas what am I saying? Yeah, Dredick is capturing this, whereas Dredick is also being a little defensive here. Looks like Romresis wants to do an engagement here. Yeah, they have the exact same economy. So it is very much a mirror matchup so far. Okay, bit of an engagement here. Romresis detaches himself, but realizes that he's outnumbered. He has to run here. Romresis got this. They basically just completely mirrored each other, but now we have a bit of competition over here. Romresis has to disengage here. Good on him. No reason to take this stupid fight. We're actually getting another generator. Okay, interesting choice here. And getting the first banner over here. Actually, Romresis did the exact same thing. Okay. They're basically mirroring each other completely here. That's interesting. So a little eco boom, maybe, for both of the players. Or maybe Romresis is just like, I'm gonna rush tier 2. We'll see. These Slugger Boys are getting absolutely stomped here. I think Dredick needs to move. Yeah, good. But it's too late, actually. Yeah, sets these Slugger Boys to... Oh, nicely done by Romresis. He sets them to ranged. I actually think that was what got him the edge. He's also leaving here. Not gonna fall for the same thing that... not gonna fall for the same thing that Dredick did. So that's good. Romresis is getting pile of guns now. His economy is pretty strong. 104 to plus 20. Looks like he wants another fight here. We've got a little bit of a back and forth here. A little further behind in economy. Dredick. But we got 2 shooter boys here. We're also getting extra shooter boys here. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty much mirroring each other. It's also only small differences here and there. These Slugger Boys are getting absolutely murdered. Dredick loses another Slugger Boy squad. That's not good. Now going in here, he has the big shooters. He has a stronger army. Romresis detaches himself, gets in here, interrupts these shooter boys. It's good. Slugger Boy squad is going down. Now another shooter boy squad is going to join. This big mech is also going in here and fighting. Okay. So what's the response here? Dredick getting his upgrades. Still only 35 population cap. Gonna go for another wall banner. I'm actually shocked that he got an extra generator but proceeds not to go even more eco boom. I feel like that would be the reason why we get another generator. Yeah. Ahead in upgrades as well. Romresis very soon. Got more population cap. Got a lot of shooter boys. Dredick, on the other hand, this is what he has. Oh my god. Yeah. Dredick has to leave here. Yeah, this looks really bad for Dredick, I'm not gonna lie. Romresis has a stronger army right now. Shooter boys dying over here and here. Yeah. Yeah, now Dredick is getting his upgrades. He's getting Blastia and more Daka, but I mean, Romresis already has Blastia and he's getting more Daka on top of it. This listing post will probably go down here because there's not enough response here. Romresis has a very, very powerful army. And Romresis has this Slugger Boy left. He can just capture the rest of the map while he's bashing Dredick's army. I don't think Dredick can do this, honestly, like, and he kind of knows it. Maybe he should go for Storm Boys, but then he will be behind when Romresis gets, like, war trucks and stuff. He is just in a bad position. Oh, yeah. He even gives up here. Yeah. Instead of getting bashes, like orcs that usually takes axes and then just bash each other, instead we just got who can shoot the most. And Romresis, he was a little bit better of a shooter. He also, I think what actually truly was the biggest difference was him catching out Slugger Boys here and there. Dredick, he lost his Slugger Boys way faster. Also, I think Romresis, he was a little more efficient with getting the banners in time, getting the economy a little bit up and running, and got big shooters and played the micro game a tiny bit better. And in these kinds of games, I would imagine that, you know, even the small little edges that you get, you know, catching out a Slugger Boy here, being a little earlier with your board banners and stuff, like APM a little bit better and stuff, like all of these things can be very detrimental in mirror matchups like this. Yeah, Dredick, he has to go up against Bloody Monster, I think. So that's going to be pretty rough for him. And Romresis is going up against Alex UK. That's going to be so interesting, actually. But I'm happy that Romresis, you know, he showed up against, you know, Ybubaka, Dredick, and Forgotten. And he actually kind of smashed them. So maybe this also tells me that Romresis, yeah, maybe he's not on the top level, but his floor is very high. And this also means that Deco and Erenbeast is potentially really freaking strong players. But then again, we have to get to the playoffs and see. Romresis also has the tendency to be better throughout the tournament, potentially. We don't know if he shows up in the playoffs and then he's going to make a run. We have no idea. I have seen that in other tournaments before. It is possible. So we're going to see how this works. But GG to Romresis. He did his thing. Well played to him. Let's conclude this group, guys. Okay, let's conclude this group. So Deco looks extremely terrifying. I will not hold you. Like, I know Bloody Monster looked really, really powerful. But Deco has looked just as dominant, to be honest. And yeah, he he kind of looks unstoppable. Maybe he hasn't gotten the pushback from the amount of like really good players there is in this tournament, but he looks extremely strong. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. He didn't play Eldar for the most part in this group, so, and his Dark Elder looks really powerful as well. So well played, Deco. You deserve a 5-0, and it's not even a competition. Then we got Erenbeast. Erenbeast actually, I wouldn't say he surprised me in this tournament, because we did put him C2. He looks very, very strong though. I will say that yeah, sure, that game against Deco, that was a little bit of a blowout. But to be honest, if you actually like look at everything Erenbeast has done in this group, he has absolutely wiped the table. Like, the only thing that was a little bit of a competition was against Romresis, and then yeah, he lost against Deco. But if you remove that game, Erenbeast has been very, very dominant in this group stage as well. I fingers crossed that Eren actually gets far in this tournament, because I actually mean this, I really hope that Eren can do his thing in this tournament, because I've not seen him in many tournaments, and usually he falls out very early. And he did join last minute to this tournament, so I'm hopeful that he's actually gonna get far in this tournament. But he needs to play good. He needs to play very good if he wants to move on. But so far, it looks pretty good for him. Let's talk about Romresis. The biggest disappointment in this group is Romresis. Now, I don't know if it's Romresis who's struggling, or it's Erenbeast and Deco who's dominating. But I feel like Romresis has looked a little bit shaky. He's taken some bad decisions here and there, sadly. And that just means you just don't win against players like Deco and Erenbeast. Now, Erenbeast and Deco, on the contrary, you could say that they're very, very dominant. And I'm simply not smart enough to analyze if it's Erenbeast and Deco who's the most dominant, or Romresis is struggling. And it's probably like, the answer is probably in the middle. But yeah, Romresis is a little disappointing. However, Romresis did perform very well against Dredick, Ybubaka, and Forgotten. So it's going to be interesting to see him in the playoffs. I'm going to watch very, very closely on what Romresis is going to do further in this tournament. Let's get to Dredick. So Dredick has had some okay-ish performances, and then he has had some head scratches. I've seen Dredick before. I saw him in Burger Cup 21. That's probably his biggest performance when it comes to a tournament. He got pretty far, and he played pretty well. I think Dredick is a way better player than this. He's even hosted tournaments himself. I think he actually hosted the BAD Cup 3 that happened this year. So I just don't. Yeah, I'm actually a little shocked that he looked that outmatched. But then again, what am I talking about even? He's up against Deco, Erenbeast, and Romresis. I just expected more from Dredick. And it's not just the results, it's also how he looked against Forgotten. That was very, like, I felt like Forgotten, if he was just in the right headspace, Forgotten could have won that game. And I would even go as far and say he should have won that game. And then Ybubaka, I don't know, man. Like, I felt like he also had opportunities against Dredick when he played Tau. But Dredick just had the last edge and ended up actually winning against Ybubaka. So I'm not sure. I felt like Dredick, he just felt like the least it didn't feel like Dredick was strong. It felt like he was just stronger than Ybubaka and Forgotten. Then Ybubaka, before I even become very critical about Ybubaka, I will just say thank you for joining, man, because someone like Ybubaka, if you're 1-4, I'm completely fine with that. Ybubaka is a very respected man in terms of content creation and stuff like that. By the way, I will also say he's also better than this, to be honest. Ybubaka, he could have done something in this tournament, I felt like, but yeah, he just fell short against Dredick, which was probably his downfall. And yeah, I felt like the other players was just outperforming him left and right. His Tau didn't look too comfortable, and he played Tau for the most part in this group. I wonder if he could have played some Orcs a little bit more. The only time he was actually... No, there wasn't a single time that he was actually forced to go Tau. But I think he went Tau because he wanted to counter Eldar with Tau. But it just never felt that was possible. The only time where it might have been possible was against Dredick, because Romresis and Deco are just too good for that. But yeah, I felt like Ybubaka maybe came in with the wrong plan or whatever the hell it was. I think his Orcs looked pretty decent against Forgotten. And you could say that was against Forgotten, but I did think that Ybubaka played pretty well. So maybe he should have played more Orcs. I'm not sure. He's 5th place, and it is what it is. Forgotten, this is a little heartbroken. He did fall into a kind of hard group, but I felt like he could have done more against both Dredick and Ybubaka. But I think when you're just playing against the really, really good players like, you know, Deco, Erenbeast, and Romresis, it's going to be tough. Forgotten looked like he was like struggling in terms of, you know, in terms of money. Not in terms of money, what am I saying? In terms of economy and army, and just his APM didn't look very good. And it's weird because Forgotten can play this game, but he looks like me on a bad day in some of these games. It's really, really out there. And Forgotten is actually like, peak Forgotten could have won some of these games. He would have won against Ybubaka, I'm sure of it. He would have won against Dredick potentially even, but he didn't. And Forgotten, yeah, he just struggled. He ended up 0-5, and it is what it is. So the conclusion is now, because we have finished Group B and Group A, so we know what these players are going up against. This means that Deco is going to play against... what was 4th place again? Yeah, Deco is going to play against Nameless. That's going to be fire. That's interesting. And Aaron, he is going to play up against Blast. That's also going to be very, very interesting. And Romresis is going to meet Alex UK in the playoffs. And then Mr. Dredick is going up against Bloody Monster. I think there's some fire matchups, some storylines we can probably even get into. Wow, I actually can't wait to cast those games. I need to finish up Group C and Group D, though. So I need to do that first. But I actually can't wait for the playoffs now. That's going to be fire. Those games that I specifically mentioned is probably going to be me who's casting them. But we'll see. We also got to say goodbye to Ybubaka and Forgotten. thank you guys for joining. I don't care if you got kicked out early. I respect that you guys showed up. Thank you for joining. And also, thank you guys for watching. I am very happy that you guys are so excited for this tournament. I hope that you will watch Group C and Group D with me as well. And other than that, just wait for the playoffs, man. Wait for the finals. But thank you guys for watching. It's been such a blast. And I love you guys. Have a good one. Peace.